Hello, hello everybody, welcome on in. I hope you guys are doing well. Hello. Hi Kai Air, hi Muffin, hi everybody, welcome guys. I hope you guys are doing well and having a good life so far. Muffin, thank you so much for the year sub. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it a lot. Hi. But yes, welcome in. I don't remember which keybind is. Is it this one? It's this one! There we go. Also, I recalibrated my VTube model, so hopefully it looks correct. If it's still acting weird, let me know. I'll probably rewatch some of the stream when I'm done, just to kind of fix it, make it look better. Because the lighting changed, which means I have to like recalibrate it a bit to make it look correct with my facial movements. So it might be wonky for a couple of streams until the lighting adjusts properly with the camera settings. But yeah, also, but seriously, thank you so much, Muffin. Thank you for the resub. It means a lot to me. Muffin's apparently in a very big hurry and will only be able to watch for 20 minutes, so we're gonna do a speeding content dump thing for Muffin. I'm just kidding. But I'm glad that you can be here just for a little bit, Muffin. I appreciate you. Alright. Well, today I want to start a game called Paranormasight: The Mermaid's Curse. It's a visual novel created by Square Enix, and it looks really cool, and the music is really cool. Hold up. Let me get rid of this music and let you guys listen to the music that's on just the loading screen or the main menu screen. It's crazy. Hey, hold up. I mean, it's Square Enix, so you know it's gonna be good, but yeah. You had me at Square Enix, yeah. So I don't know how many visual novels Square Enix has done in the past. The only negative that I will say about this so far that I've noticed in the settings, I will show you guys, is if we go to here and I let you guys see everything, if I go in the options, so they've got these modes, right? But the screen res only goes up to this. Like that's what it goes up to. So it's pretty blurry. Music is slightly loud. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm talking a little quietly. I'll do this. There we go. Okay. Yeah, the music gets a little loud sometimes, but thank you for letting me know. Hopefully that's better. Let me know if it needs to be louder or quieter. I have to talk a little quiet just because there are some roommates that I've got now, and one of them sleeps during the day time, and one of them sleeps during the nighttime. And one of them is a very light sleeper, so that's why I'm streaming when I'm streaming now. But I still have to be kind of quiet. They have different shifts, so one works in the morning, one works in the evening, and they both sleep opposite times, so this is just the best time to be able to stream, is right before the one person has to get up for work and before the other person has to go to bed. So yeah. Anyways, better? Perfect. So this is Paranormasight: the Mermaid's Curse. And like I said, if it looks slightly blurry, it probably is, just because, like I showed you, it can't go beyond a certain, the graphics cannot, the resolution can't go higher than this. So, I made it as high as I could, for your guys' sake, and mine. But yeah, let's enjoy this visual novel. I'm excited. Hopefully everything will be loud enough for you guys to hear. Let me know if I have to raise anything or lower anything. Alright, let's do this. Ooh. I like how that zoomed in. My apologies for the wait. Welcome, welcome. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller, your guide to the world of Paranormasight. Now then, I understand you might be keen to dive into our story. But there are some important matters I must address first, so please bear with me a while longer. First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. When you wish to access these saves or memories, if you will, you may call them forth from the load screen. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log and view files and adjust your settings for auto mode. My voice acting. My voice acting could be a lot better if I could actually, you know, not try to stay quiet and talk normally, but I'll do my best. You can also adjust the volume and other game settings in the options menu. If you find that certain effects make the text difficult to read, you may turn them off. Oh, hold up. Where? Because it is kind of weird. Like, the text is strange. Is that a graphic thing? Is it called post-processing or chromatic aberration? Oh, it's the chromatic aberration that's messing with it. Yes, okay, because this was making it weird for me. This is much better. I'm gonna do this. Okay. Thank God. Okay. We're good now. I recommend you check the brightness controls and other settings now before continuing. Files updated. Open updates page. What is this? How to play. Confirm, cancel, menu, zoom. That's it. That's all I have to know. Don't know what this is. Map? Maybe this is the map. Gameplay guide. Alright. Now let us go over the basic controls. When the game is in your control, you may drag the screen to look at your surroundings. You will once again become able to move after this, so try taking a look behind you before turning back to me. Drag the screen to look behind you. Oh. 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 Wonderful. You may also select the face of an individual in front of you to talk to them. Please go ahead and try with me. I see. Bravo, a fine display. There are times when you will be presented with options such as these. What is this place? Do not fear. You will come to know where we are eventually. Once you've seen everything, an option has to offer a check mark will appear next to it, like so. Who am I? Oh, you've forgotten who you are, have you? But there's no need for concern. It is for that reason that I am here to guide you after all. You may be confused at first, but continuing through the story should allow you to remember your true objective. That is all for my explanation of the basic controls. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. Am I covering anything that you guys need? By the way, hold up. I'm going to make my model a little tinier, I think. Let me just make myself a itty bitty smaller so that I'm not covering up text. There we go. Okay. I know I'm very small now. But now you can read, because since it's a bit novel reading thing, I don't want to cover up the words for you guys. Alright. Tiny Tay, yes. I guess I could also use my other, like my, what do you call it? The cat hot tub thing, but this is fine. I'll just be Tiny Tay. As you may know, I previously served as guide to a different tale in the world of Paranormasight, one concerning the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou. You wouldn't happen to be familiar with the events of that tale, would you? I am not. I see you're unaware of what transpired during the incident in Hanzhou. Given my position, this may seem awfully impertinent of me, but if at all possible, I recommend that you experience the tale of the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou before this one. Of course, as the 2 tales are not directly related, you'll still be able to enjoy this story without issue. I think they made a game before this game, but I haven't played that game. So I guess I'll have to look for that game if we want to play through it. The other one is more horror-oriented. Yeah. This one is more like mystery-based. There's definitely some horror aspects in it, but it's more mystery-based. You may simply find there is one less surprise in store for you is all. Well, I believe I have kept you waiting long enough. The tale you are about to experience concerns a number of legends passed down in Ice Bay, a stretch of sea bordering my prefecture. Specifically, those legends involving Mermaid. Yes, as the subtitle suggests, our subject this time is the widely familiar Mermaid. Since ancient times, a great many legends about mermaids have been passed down in countries all around the world. In Japan, many of the legends famously include the idea that eating their flesh grants immortality. The tale of Yao Bikuni, which continues to be told in such places as Wakasa Province, modern-day Fukui Prefecture, is perhaps the most well-known. These legends have spurred those with a yearning for immortality to seek out mermaids since ancient times. Of course, as I just mentioned, these are only some of many legends concerning mermaids that exist across the globe. Indeed, many have sought out mermaids simply due to fascination with their status as rare and mystical beings. They have also served as the inspiration for countless creative and artistic works throughout the ages. It would seem that mermaids possess a mysterious charm that has captivated the human heart for myriad reasons, irrespective of era or culture. Oh, what's all this? My prefecture is located in the eastern part of the Kii Peninsula in central Honshu, the Japanese mainland, and falls within both the Chubu and Kinki regions. Measuring 170 kilometers from north to south and 80 kilometers from east to west, it has a narrow, elongated shape and is known for its rich natural diversity that differs greatly between the northern and southern regions. The varied and abundant nature of my prefecture has led it to be known as a land of great beauty since ancient times, even back when it was still known as Isle Province. It was also purported to be the land whither repair the waves from the eternal world, which led to the establishment of Ice Shrine and as a place to enshrine a place of enshrinement for the goddess Amaterasu. The eternal world is said to be a realm across the sea, separate from the one in which we live, often described as an eternal paradise. Ice was seen as the land where the waves from this world continually broke, connecting the material world and the world beyond. Famous spots and scenic vistas in my prefecture: Ice Shrine, Izeji Route of the Kumano Kodo, a series of ancient pilgrimage routes, birthplace of the Iga Ninja Clan, or Iga Ninja Clan. It's Iga. Birthplace of the Izehai Clan, Uka International Racing Course, Toba Aquarium, Ice Ima National Park. That might be Issei. Not sure. And many more. Local specialties of my prefecture: pearls, ice lobsters, abalone, urban shells, oysters, and other marine products, ice udon, and Matsusaka beef. Many more. Okay. So this is where our story is. In Japan, I guess. Hi, Fall King! Welcome! I'm good, how are you? We're starting up this game. We're getting the local backstory real quick of where we're located in this game. Ice Bay. Is it Ice Bay or Issei? Also known by the name the Sea of Ice, the Ice Bay is an enclosed bay located in central Honshu, the Japanese mainland. The exact range varies. In this game, it refers to the area of sea surrounded by land up to the line drawn from Cape Irago in Aichi Prefecture to Cape Dio in the Mai Prefecture. So this is where the bay is for the game, I guess. Mermaids. A general term for a half-human, half-fish being. You're at work right now? Nice. Alright, Muffin, thank you for hanging. I appreciate you. Thank you again for the resub. Hopefully I can catch you next week or sometime in the future. Thank you for your support. Have a good day at work or wherever you're going. I'm assuming it's work. The first recorded appearance in Japan of a creature believed to be a mermaid was more than 1,300 years ago in the Nihon Shoki Chronicles of Japan. At the time, the term mermaid was not yet in use, and most anecdotal reportings of sightings of creatures resembling both fish and human in various places. In ancient Japan, as well as in other parts of East Asia, depictions of mermaids often blurred the line between human and fish, frequently portraying them as grotesque monsters. The Middle Ages saw the spread of the legend of Yao Baikuni, or is it Yao Bikuni, throughout Japan, which claimed that eating mermaid flesh could grant eternal youth and longevity. In the early modern period, the image of mermaids diversified, attracting wider public interest. Mermaid mummies were exhibited in sideshows, and illustrations and literature featuring mermaids became more common. It was also during this time that the depiction of mermaids as having the upper body of a human woman and the lower body of a fish became more widely recognized. Although the details vary from country to country, the most common depiction of mermaids in the West likely stems from the sirens of mythology, sea monsters that over time came to be represented as the familiar half-fish, half-human figures. These mermaids were thought to be more akin to spirits or fairies in nature, enchanting those who encountered them with their beautiful feminine appearance and singing voice. Many record mermaid sightings by sailors during the Age of Discovery have been preserved, and some theories suggest that mermaid sightings and their associated legends may in fact have originated from a sea mammal called a dugong. I believe that's the, what do you call it? Manatee, I think we call it. Pretty sure we call it a manatee. Ah, yes. The files added just now should provide a general overview of the terms that came up in our conversation. It seems you have already taken a look, but I do recommend reading them if you have the chance. They may allow you to enjoy the story even more. Words highlighted in pale blue usually indicate that there is a related entry in your files. Now then, allow me to introduce the primary setting of this tale. The majority of our story takes place on Amashima, an isolated island in the waters of Ice Bay. Amashima. Oh, it's right there. That tiny little blip. An island situated between the Atsu and Shima peninsulas, and the most distant of the four islands under the administration of Toba City in my prefecture. It has an area of approximately 0.7 square kilometers and a population of about 900. That tiny thing has people on it? That's crazy. The island's name comes from the turtle-like shape Ame, meaning turtle in Japanese. Famous for karst landscape and other beautiful scenery, Amashima is a popular location for tourists year-round. Recently, the island's youth organization has been leading a revitalization effort to boost the local economy and strengthen the community, creating an island logo and a mascot character, Amashimaru, which are expected to bring more people to the area. Interesting. You will experience events through the eyes of a young resident of the island, one Yuza Minakuchi. If nothing else, please remember that. Well, I believe this ends my initial explanation. Bon voyage, and do enjoy the tale. I'm excited. This story is a work of fiction based on existing locations and legends. Please note, one of the locations that appears in this game, Kamishima, is fictional. Okay. Did you come to me, or did I go to you? I cannot recall whether it was a dream or reality. I cannot recall if I was asleep or awake. Tales of Ice, Passage 69, Kari no Tsukai. August 7th, 8x, morning, Toba City, my prefecture, from the southern sea. Right. This should do it. All good to go, Yuza? Yep. Ready as ready can be. I feel so light. I bet I could even outswim a shark. No more than that. I was born for this moment. The legend of Kamashima's patron saint of diving begins today. The Minakuchi. This is who we're playing at. Male. Asian apprentice trauma diver. 18 years old. A young man born and raised on Kama. Though generally quiet and serious, he has an eccentric side that often sees him make jokes and wisecrack. With a straight face, catching whoever he's talking to off guard. After losing his parents in the large-scale maritime incident 5 years ago, he was raised by his grandmother, veteran Ama diver Yu Minakuchi. Briefly found work at a seafood processing plant in Toba, graduating high school earlier in the year. But upon hearing that Suka had injured her leg, forcing her to retire from diving and causing difficulties in her daily life, he quit his job after only 3 months and returned to Kamishima. At present, caring for Suka while looking for work on Kamishima, has recently made the decision to follow in Sui's footsteps and become an Ama diver himself. Although he has been unable to bring himself to enter the disaster years ago, he is hoping that his previous aptitude for swimming will lend itself to a natural talent for Ama diving. His current diver rank is 1. Quiet and introverted as a child, he began to show a more animated side upon befriending Azami Kumoi, a boy his same age, and it eventually became a common sight to see them getting up to mischief together. Although the Mermaid disaster 5 years ago, most of Kamashima's inhabitants treated Yuza, Azami alone continued to treat him the same. Even now, it is not uncommon for Azami to find himself in Yuza's eccentric exploits, but he's always quick to laugh and follow his lead. Storyteller, the guide to those who visit Paranormasight. Everything else about him remains a mystery. Whoa, that sounds pretty impressive, but this is your first time diving out in the bay, so don't push yourself too hard, alright? Yeah, I know it's my first time, but somehow I'm brimming with confidence. I just know I can land a massive haul if I try. Well, I'm glad to see you daring to go, but make sure you don't go too far from the boat at first. Best friend, Azami Kumoi. Nice, Fall King. Enjoy your break. Is a male fisherman, age 19. A young man born and raised on Kamishima. He has been friends with Yuza Minakuchi since childhood. He has a friendly and caring personality, and his willingness to help those around him has made him someone islanders of all ages rely on in times of need. His father was a fisherman, and he accompanied him out on sea on his boat from a very young age. The result, he grew up never doubting he would one day become a fisherman. After his father died in a maritime disaster 5 years ago, his mother, an ama diver, on the responsibility of raising Azami and his much younger brother on her own. During the closed season for diving, when his mother worked on the mainland, Azami was responsible for his brother. Graduating middle school, he refused his mother's suggestion to attend high school and quickly obtained a fourth-class boat pilot license while helping with fishing around the island. He's now able to take his fishing boat, Sayun Maru, out on fishing trips on his own. He has a frank, easygoing relationship with Yuza, his childhood friend, and the two often get up to mischief together. Although he was Yuza when he left to attend high school on the mainland and later found a job there, he felt somewhat lonely. For this reason, he secretly welcomed the news that Yuza would be leaving his job and returning to Kamishima to take care of his grandmother. No need to worry, Azami. You just focus on getting the grill ready. We're having a feast tonight. Haha, I'll hold you to that. The diving minigame will now commence. Follow the instructions to the controls, then press dive when you're ready. But what are the controls? Well, guess we're just gonna dive, because I don't know what the controls are. Let me make a quick save. I know it auto-saves, but just in case I mess this up somehow. Alright, let's go. We're diving! Begin! What am I beginning? Only 2 controls are needed. Move mouse to look around, and left click. Perform action. Okay. The available action will automatically switch between swim, harvest, and return to boat, depending on the situation. Areas where sea creatures are located will be marked with an exclamation point. Begin by looking around to try to locate any potential catches. Okay. Here. Whoa. There we go. There. Ow. What the? Oxygen gauge will decrease when diving. Be sure to go back to the boat before it runs out. You can return to the boat anytime by turning your viewpoint upward and selecting Return to Boat. Your remaining oxygen will continue to decrease on the way back, so don't wait until it's too late. Oof! I wanted to get whatever that was. What? I failed, but I got an achievement for it. Let's try this again. Okay. I didn't realize that... Ugh. Did I make it? No! Okay, I have to go before that. We'll try again. Apparently I can't do that many. I'll do... Ah. Okay. So I guess I can only get like one thing? This is hard. I hope my stamina can go up eventually. Nope. There's no way I make this. Okay. Again. Just gonna go for this one. And then that's it, I guess. Unless I can get this one. There we go. Now we'll go back up. I made it! I did it. Cool. My gathering got up a little higher, I guess. Oh, select a rank. Stay underwater. Swim faster and return to the boat faster. I'm gathering creatures. Detect from farther away. Let's go with the swimming first. Okay. That covers the basic for water gathering. Replay the tutorial? Nah. I think we figured it out. Okay. Looks like you're all warmed up. Let's go out a bit further so you can look for something bigger. Biggest catch you can get at this time of year is probably abalone. Snagging just one is something to be proud of. But remember that sea creatures are living things. They'll change places every time you dive. Be careful. Oh boy. Alright. I don't think I need to reread all of that. This makes pretty much a lot of sense to me, the diving controls. When using the harvest action, a perfect harvest may occasionally occur, instantly depleting your target's resistance to single action. The higher your diver rank, the more likely you are to achieve a perfect harvest. Okay. Information on your catches will be recorded in your gathering log. Each catch has individual variations, and the lowest and highest amount of points achieved for each catch will be recorded. Once you record the highest and lowest limits per catch, a star mark will be added next to those point values. Underwater gathering log. The noble scallop. Bivalve with shells that comes in range of bright colors such as red, purple, and yellow. Also known by the local name of papagai. Ama divers. The term ama, most often written with characters meaning sea and woman, generally refers to women who free dive for shellfish, seaweed, other marine products. It is said that they practice free diving both to prevent overharvesting and to help protect the marine environment. Although ama divers operate in many regions in Japan, the Toba and Shima regions are known for having the highest number of ama divers. These regions also exhibit customs unique to the area, such as the practice of carrying objects with the Simon and Doman symbols to ward off misfortune. Even within Toba and Shima, rules and practices can vary greatly. For example, the practice of wearing white attire over the wetsuit is common practice only in the Shima region. Despite the high population of ama divers in Ice Bay, there are none to be found north of Ice City. This can be explained by the difference in the seafloor position between the two areas. While the sandy seafloor near ice allowed for net fishing, the rocky seafloor in Toba and Shima areas made net fishing difficult, leading to the adoption of diving as an alternative. Abalone harvested by ama divers in Uzaki Town in Toba has traditionally been processed into ceremonial dried goods known as noshi awabi, which are then presented as an offering at Ice Shrine. This practice is said to have originated when Yamatohime no Mikoto, the princess who enshrined Amaterasu at Ice Shrine, was searching for a suitable offer to the gods. When presented with abalones by an ama diver named Oben, the princess them delicious would be for the region. As a result, the ama divers of Toba and Shima have a strong connection to the region ritual, and there are some regions where rich dances rings during Shinto activities. Note: although ama is sometimes written with characters meaning sea and man, when the diver is male, this game uses only the traditional characters of sea and woman when the language is set to Japanese. It's not like you have to master everything all at once. Take off whenever you're ready. Oh. We dive again? I want to dive again. But I should probably save, because what if I die because this isn't the tutorial now? Okay. Let's do it. Whee! In. Is that not a thing? There's a fish. Oh, there's a thing. Ah, shit. Nope. Didn't make it. The dive thing is rough. Okay, there we go. Got some closer to me this time. Okay, we'll just go up now. Gathering complete. Should I try to dive? I think I should try to dive and level up once before we are done here. I'd like it to rank 3. It'd be cool if I could get my diving just... or gathering. Everything is too far away. Can I get one thing? Okay, we made it. Nice. I got one thing, but alright, let's get to level 3 and then we'll head out. Ooh, what's this? Get one more thing, probably not. I'll just go up. Seems like once you get to half, you have to go up. At least for now. Alright, let's definitely stick it in the diving or the gathering. Go diving. Stay longer. Okay. I'll just make a save. And then... continue. Right, let's leave it at that for today. Good work out there, Yuza. You managed to get a fair bit of diving in, huh? I bet you feel like you've got a better grasp on things now. For sure. I feel like my diver rank's gone up at least a bit, too. So do you feel any different now? Did your body undergo any weird changes? Nope, I feel exactly the same. Nothing changed. I'm the same old Yuza I've always been. I guess we were a bit off the mark, huh? So what do you want to do now? Should we call it a day? Yes. You got it. Kamishima Port, here we come. I really like how cinematic this is. August 7th. Hey Yuza, I took your catch to the market while you were changing. Okay, thanks, I appreciate it. If you keep this up, you should be able to make a healthy profit even with the price of gas. That's great. I'll have to keep at it then. There you are, Azami. Don't tell me you went out fishing today. Oh, Chie, how is your back doing? Humph. Not going to get any better lounging around at home, that's for sure. More importantly, no one's meant to be taking their boats out right now, 'cause of the storm that's on the way. Don't tell me you didn't hear. Ah, yeah, but it was more of a warning than a rule, and the weather looked fine, so I figured it was okay. You should know better than that, Azami. You Yunins never listen, do you? Veteran Ama diver Ye Toyama. Female veteran Ama diver, 59 years old. The de facto leader of the Ama divers on Kamishima. He is a highly influential figure on the island. He married into a family on Kamishima shortly after the end of the Second World War at the age of 20 and has been working as an Ama diver for close to 40 years. rarely missing the opening day of each diving season. She's displayed a natural talent for diving ever since her days as an apprentice, coming to be known as Chie the Mermaid for the deft ease in which she moves through the water. In her heyday, she earned more money than her husband, enough to send all 3 of her sons to university, an achievement that she takes great pride in, and also earned her considerable authority in her household. Now a grandmother to 7, a back injury has led to her being less active than she used to be, but she is still considered one of the most experienced divers on the island. Her graceful swimming shows no signs of decline, continuing to inspire others even now. Mated diver rank is 67. Crazy. And going out with the Minakuchi boy of all people. Actually, Azami only took out his boat because I asked him to help out with my work. Wait a dang second, don't tell me you went out to dive. Why do you ask? I did, but why do you ask? Am I not allowed to be an ama diver? Absolutely not. I won't allow it. What? Why? He's just a member of the association, same as everyone else. As long as he follows the rules, it should be fine, right? Sure, it's rare for guys to become ama divers, but it's not like it's forbidden or anything. That ain't what I'm talking about. I'm saying he shouldn't be allowed in the sea. It's obscene, is what it is. Everyone agreed to put up with him being on the island for Suyu's sake. But now he gets it in his head to go diving of all things? Have you no sense, boy? Like I'll have to have a few words with Suyu. You not knowing your place is going to cause everyone trouble. Listen up, Minakuchi boy. You'd better keep your head down and stay put on dry land, where you belong. No more diving, you hear? Hey now, you don't think that's going a bit far? There's no need to lay into Yuza like that. Azami. What? You really don't think anything of all of this? After what his mother did? Nope, not at all. Yuza hasn't done anything wrong. He was a victim of the disaster too, maybe more than anyone else. Recently, there's been this strange rumbling coming from the sea, same rumbling as 5 years ago. Everyone's scared of what might be coming. They're bracing themselves for another big disaster. Oh, that what you meant by the storm? The weather forecast said things are going to stay calm for a bit, though. The hell with the weather forecast, it didn't save us 5 years ago. Anyhow, see why we've gotta stay in the God of Sea's good graces. No doing anything to upset them, got it? Don't let it get you down, Yuza. BA isn't a bad person at heart, but the old folks here are all pretty firm in their beliefs, I guess. Yeah, it's only natural. I was kind of expecting it, to be honest. Still, didn't think she'd get that mad. Guess they have a bigger chip on their shoulders about all this than I thought. It seems like they really think your mom was to blame for the disaster. Yeah. I guess wanting to get to the bottom of things there was one of my reasons for becoming an ama diver. Southern Sea disaster. A localized storm that broke out in the sea to the south of Kamishima around 5 years ago, resulting in a maritime accident in which a total of 10 people went missing. 3 fishing vessels that had set out to sea from Kamishima were suddenly caught in an unanticipated storm and foundered, leaving all but one of the 11 fishermen and AMA divers on board missing. When the ships were later dredged up and searched, not a single body was discovered. The sole survivor was Yuza Minakuchi, who was a middle school student at the time. His parents, Osuke Minakuchi and Mare Minakuchi, as well as Nami Komoe's father, Fuyokichi Kumoe, were among the victims. Locals in the area reported they heard an eerie rumbling from the sea on the morning of the incident. List of casualties. Medium-sized fishing vessel Daichi Oyosui Maru. Founder Captain Yoki Moi and all 5 crew members reported missing. All-sized fishing vessel Omai Maru. Founder Captain Kiji Nishikawa and 1 passenger, identity unknown, reported missing. All-size fishing vessel Minakuchi Maru, foundered. Captain Osuke Minakuchi and 1 other crew member reported missing. 1 passenger recovered with slight injuries, dissociative amnesia due to psychological trauma. The sole survivor. When the boat the Minakuchi family was on was about to sink, Are and Osuke Minakuchi put a life buoy on their son, Yuza, and helped him escape the boat before the waves engulfed it. Despite the slim chances of survival in such a dire situation, Yuza was miraculously found drifting in the sea the next day, still wearing the life buoy, and was successfully rescued. Although he had no external injuries, the accident had left him in a state of confusion, and he has little memory of what happened at that time. After the accident plunged Kamishima into a state of deep sorrow. Fishermen and AMA divers temporarily stopped fishing to mourn, and a memorial was erected to honor the loss. Perhaps due to his memory loss, the sole survivor, Yuza, appeared relatively composed in contrast to the grief of those around him. Many found this unnerving, and Yuza became increasingly isolated from the rest of the community. Azami Kamoi himself, having lost his father in the accident, tried to support him however he could, reasoning that he was still better off than who had lost both his parents before his very eyes. As investigations continued, questions arose about what the Minakuchi family had been doing in the vicinity of the disaster, despite not having gone out to fish. Yuza only remembered his parents telling him to come with them. The purpose of their excursion remains unclear to this day. It was not long before speculation began that Mare Minakuchi had done something to incur the wrath of the god of the sea, and the islanders, already suspicious of her due to her mysterious background, were quick to condemn her, citing the sudden localized nature of the storm. In contrast, only words of sympathy were spoken from husband Tosuke. As rumors that Mare had brought disaster to Kamishima continued to spread, Yuza's grandmother, Tsuyu Minakuchi, sent him away from the island to board at the high school on the mainland. He had sensed the islanders' resentment beginning to turn toward Yuza, hoped to shield him from becoming an even greater target of their ire. Even now, 5 years after the accident, feelings of animosity toward Mare Minakuchi remain deeply ingrained in the people of Kamishima. With the truth of the accident still shrouded in mystery and suspicion continue to linger in the hearts of many of the islanders. Oh, that's Mare Minakuchi, Yuza's mother. Having gone missing in the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago, she was declared dead. A year later, search parties found no sign of her. More than 20 years ago, Mare Somikawa arrived on Kamishima with no possessions to her name, expressing that she had been to the local environment and wanted to move there. However, she remained tight-lipped about her background, only revealing that she was from a small town out in the mountains and that she had had to leave her home for undisclosed reasons. And although her request to move to Kamishima was accepted, many islanders remained suspicious of her. After settling on the island, she showed an interest in the Ama lifestyle and eventually took it up after displaying a talent for free diving, with Tsuyu Minakuchi acting as her instructor. During this time, she grew close to Tosuke Minakuchi, Tsuya's only son, and eventually married him a few years later. The two would go on to have a son of their own, whom they named Yuza. Despite this, Mare was unable to fully take the air of mystery surrounded her, and many islanders continued to question whether her presence on the island might cause trouble down the line. Something of a free spirit, her nonconformist ways, and somewhat naive personality meant that she was often absent from local activity, leading to further criticism from a portion of the population. Some also reported frequently spotting her on the island after she moved there, seemingly looking for something or catching sight of her doing something on the shore in the middle of the night. Fortunately, her mother-in-law, Tsuyu Minakuchi, person of no small influence on Kamishima, and no one dared to open Mare under Tsuyu's watchful eye. The 3 generations lived peacefully under the same roof for more than 10 years, until the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster tore them apart. Since her disappearance in the disaster 5 years ago, a growing number of people accused of somehow being responsible, citing her various suspicious behavior justification. Yeah, everyone's been avoiding the topic until now, but that can't go on forever. Hey, you two. Oh, it's Kikuko. That's gonna be a hard name for me. Kikuko. Yeah, you two over here. Could I get some help with these boxes here? I need to get them to the warehouse. Local diver Kikuko Utsuki is a female diver aged 28 years old. A woman born and raised on Mishima, unmarried, is known for her friendly, sociable nature and almost sisterly tendency to look after others, both of which make her a familiar face to many on the island. Ever since her school days, Ikuko harbored a strong desire to leave Kamishima and make a life for herself elsewhere. While most of her classmates began working as divers following graduation from middle school, she decided to enroll in a board first step towards fulfilling this goal, going on to graduate from a junior college in Aichi Prefecture, and then finding a job in general administration at a company in Isle City. However, because her assigned work consisted only of unfulfilling, menial tasks like pouring tea and answering calls, she left after only 1 year. She changed jobs repeatedly over the following years, but found no further luck in subsequent workplaces. Eventually recognizing that success as an AMA diver is determined solely by the extent of one's physical prowess and ingenuity, she came to find the idea of such work appealing, and moved back to Kamishima 4 years ago. Despite her late start as an AMA diver compared to her peers, she leveraged her high athletic ability, a talent which even saw her star in the national athletic meet during her school days, and her innate knack for analytical thinking and research to consistently turn good results. And she has since earned the respect of even the veteran AMA divers of the island. Her estimated diver rank is 41. Kikuko has had scant luck with men, having been introduced to several potential partners, only to be turned down by all of them. Her parents, anxious for her future, worry that the large birthmark on her face is to blame. But Kikuko herself remains unfazed, citing her lack of interest in marriage as the primary cause, something which has caused them no end of concern. Although she endeavored to hide her birthmark with makeup while at school and during her time as an office worker, she has since embraced it, proudly proclaiming it to be a symbol. It looks like a special thing. Just a birthmark. Phew, thanks. I knew I could rely on you Yunnins to help out. Yunnins, you're a Yunnin too, Kikuko. Aw, how kind. Pretty sure you're the only ones who'd say that, though. I was told out of nowhere to make sure anything valuable was stowed away, in case a storm hits. What a pain. So you're getting ready for the storm too? Yep. Pretty silly when the weather is this good, huh? Not like I can say no, though. Speaking of pains, I overheard Chie giving you an earful just now. Are you seriously planning on becoming an AMA diver, Yuza? Well, that was the plan, but it's looking like I might be forced into retirement before I even begin. Why now? Didn't you come back here to look after Tsuyu? Yes, but I still have to work, and I've always been interested in AMA diving. Gran was also pretty down about no longer being able to dive, so I thought it might cheer her up a bit. Ah, you want to follow the Tsuyu's footsteps. Still, you must have noticed that everyone was on edge just at the thought of you coming back. If they hear you went diving, there'll likely be a bit of an uproar. Are they really that set against Yuza going in the sea? I've never heard anyone say anything like that. Well, they don't say it where you can hear it. Everyone loves you here, and they know you're close with Yuza. They probably feel they can't be that tough on him with you around. What was that? Oh, never mind, forget I said anything. Can't deny there's been this creepy rumbling coming from the sea recently, though it's no wonder everyone's unnerved. If some sort of disaster does end up happening again, and Yuza gets caught doing something he wasn't meant to, that'll probably be it for him. Yeah, that's what I don't get. Do people seriously believe Yuza's mom caused that storm? Everyone suffered because of it, including Yuza's family. So stupid. Hey, I honestly think it's stupid too. But the truth is, there are a bunch of people who believe it. So making a fuss about it isn't going to get you anywhere, right? Besides, even if this storm doesn't come in the end, A different kind of storm may already be brewing. Different kind of storm? Well, you shouldn't have any trouble if you keep your head down. Just be good and do what you're told, and no one will get on your case, yeah? Give me a break. Why's he gotta keep his head down here? He was born and raised on Kamishima, just like everyone else. Hey, getting mad at me won't change anything. If it upsets you that much, why don't you leave? Leaving a place like this behind might be for the best, don't you think? Maybe, but I can't just ask my gran to move somewhere else at her age. Hello, Yellow. Welcome. How are you? Let me take a sip of water. Welcome, welcome. Then you'll just have to put up with it. If you want to blame anyone, blame your mom. Did his mom even do anything 5 years ago? No one wants to tell us anything. No idea. I only came back here after the disaster, so I don't know what happened at the time. Mr. Wakamura says, always seems like he knows more than he lets on, though. Now that I think about it, why don't you just ask Tsuyu what she knows? Tsuyu? I've already asked Gran about it countless times. She says she doesn't know anything. Not sure you should be showered in golden light from someone who had to change their name for a subathon? Wait, what? You had to change your name for a subathon? When? Wait, what's your name? Hello, Liquid Gang. Few months back. Gotcha. What was your name before you changed it? And you don't think that's a bit suspicious? If anyone knows something, it'd be her, right? Oh my god. Hi, Aside. That's not gonna confuse me at all, because how would I know that it's you? I have no way of knowing, because the color of the name and the name is completely different. Is it gonna go back to normal someday, or is this your name forever now? And am I supposed to call you Yellow, or am I supposed to call you a Scythe? You might be right. He is pretty hard to read. I wouldn't be able to tell if she was hiding something anyway. Anyway, I do feel bad for you, but you've just gotta grin and bear it. For everyone's sake, eh? Thanks for the help, you two. Try to stay out of trouble, okay? Fuko really seemed like she didn't know anything, huh? But folks are way more on edge than I thought. Yeah, I've gotten the sense I'm not exactly welcome here, ever since I came back. But I didn't think trying to make a living here would lead to that much backlash. Didn't realize everyone disliked my mom quite that much, or that they were so suspicious of her. Seems like the timing wasn't great either. Everyone's wound up about these ill omens that are happening right now. Still, I'm sure now that my mom must have had some sort of secret, and I'm almost certain it had to do with what we're looking into. If everyone hears that I went diving today, it might prompt people to start talking about what happened 5 years ago. True, if there's any time to ask about your mom, it's now. I think we should see what Old Man Wakamura and Suya have to say about all of this too. Yeah, assuming Gran agrees to talk about it anyway. It was supposed to be... Oh wait, however, that night would see unprecedented calamity descend upon Kamishima. What are you doing over there, Gran? This is where it's hidden. Hidden? What is? What, Mare, your mother left us. Sorry, I didn't realize that it was just auto-playing something. Gran? Do you? What's wrong? Ah! No way, even Chie? Wait, what? So this just happened, like, just now? Okay. It was supposed to be Piss Gang, but Twitch was being grumpy, had to improvise. That's funny. Yellow liquid. I get it now. Inside joke is strong in that community, I believe it. Well, you let me know if you're gonna change your name back ever, otherwise, it might take me a while. You might have to remind me who you are several times. Until I get used to your new name. Ah, what the hell is happening? Yusa, your head. It's... What? What is going on? What's with my head? Well done in your efforts thus far. I regret to say that even if you continue down this path, you will be helpless to prevent the mysterious attack that befell Kamishima. Yusa Minakuchi's bleak fate will likewise remain unchanged. If I may... Hi, gamers! Hi!
Vaiv2 gag rapes, Vaiv2 gag rapes.
The way that the voice of the lady read that sounded kind of wrong. The way she read grapes. Also, hi. How are you today, gamers? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the resubscription. I appreciate you. What are you up to today? Anything interesting going on in the life of gamers? If I may, perhaps it would be prudent to ignore this route for now and turn your attention elsewhere. Once you've found a way to proceed, you may return here to confirm the results for yourself. From here, you will return to your first diving experience, from which you may seek another way forward. If I may, I suspect you might be overlooking something important in those sunken depths. I advise you to take a closer look behind you on your next dive. Oh, and another thing, I recommend saving manually once you resume your journey. If you fail to find another way forward, it will provide an excellent point from which to try again. I wish you the best of luck on your journey. Okay. Well, make a quick save here. And I guess I'll make it on slot 2 for now. Alright. Let's dive and look behind us, I guess. Oh! There is something here. Huh? Okay, that's freaky. What the hell is that? Oh my god, that's scary. No, get away from me! Ah! The mermaid's curse! Okay. What? Dive failed. I'm so confused. Was that not what I was supposed to do? Had to look behind me.
This is Halloween, this is Halloween, 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 Halloween.
Looked behind me. Not sure what I'm trying to get here. Yeah, I have to go up. Gamers, thank you so much for the 200 Halloween biddies. Thank you. You butt. I think those are the first bits I got back since, that I got since I got back. Since I was able to start streaming again, so thank you for that. Needed to stick some bits in the thing up here. Let's see, what is this? Do I have to find like an abalone? Is that what I need to do? It said to look behind me. I did. But I really don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for here. Look behind you. What am I trying to find? Maybe I just need to level up more. Can I get up in time? Am I dead? Okay. Well, if I level up, I'm gonna make it so I can see further. This one, searching. Maybe I just need to level all the way up before we can find what we need to find. Definitely gonna make another save here. Had to look behind me though. So I'm gonna keep looking behind me. Question is, I don't know how far I'm supposed to look. I think we're just gonna have to level up first. So let's level to like max level that we can. And then we'll look behind us. Oh wait, let's go up. Hopefully I don't fail this. There we go. Okay. Keep on swimming. I think I'm just trying to find an abalone, maybe. Not sure. Ooh, that was good. There we go. Did I go back to that place that I found the weird question mark thing? I don't know. I think I should just keep leveling up these things, or the searching. I'm gonna do the diving and swimming so I can swim faster. Diver rank 5. A quick save. Alright. So I guess we're gonna do this until we are high enough that we can find whatever we're supposed to find. Because that's apparently not it. I had to look behind me. I'm just gonna hopefully level quickly. At least this is very chill and relaxing. Where I'm supposed to go or not. Oh, that was nice. I'll just go up now. I'll try and get the thing that lets me level up my breathing. This. Or maybe the gathering I should level. Uh-oh. record. Let's level my gathering once, and then we'll do diving next. Because these things are getting harder to... do. Ooh, nice. So here. Go up. They just really want us to play this mini game because they spent so much time on it. But it's fine. It's a fun mini game. Ooh. Back up, because there's nothing close to me. Doo-doo-doo. Go. You love the minigame? Dude, this minigame is actually super chill. I'm okay with this. And it gives my voice a chance to kind of rest from the reading. I guess. Whoa, what is that? Abalone, is that what I needed? It said something about finding one, so maybe that's what I needed to do. Oh my god, so many points. Nope. I guess that was not what I needed to do. I thought that was what we needed to do. But they do exist. All I know is it said to look behind you. So we're just gonna level up until we can swim as far as we can. Alright, diving. Then we'll just keep doing diving, swimming. Probably should have saved after that level up, but whatever. I might want to up the gathering too, because if I swim farther, I wonder if it gets harder to gather stuff. Okay, the breathing is much easier now. I'll make a quick save, just in case. But yeah, this is a super chill game right now. You know what it kind of reminds me of? Kind of reminds me of Subnautica a little bit. I've never played Subnautica. I still have it. Maybe we'll play that next. I gotta find, there must be like an area where it's only abalones. Like all abalones, that'd be great. Ew. I don't know if this is gonna be too far away. Hopefully not. Okay, we're fine. What should we level up next? That is the question. Is it down here that I need to go? Not sure. Probably should level up the gathering again, just so that I can gather faster. Level up faster. Hi Reaper, how are you? Welcome. We're doing a mini game right now. We're leveling up as I'm trying to find the story. Apparently there's something down here I'm supposed to find, but I need to level up my skills so we can swim far enough. Okay. Well, now we're gathering a lot faster. I think we'll just return. Upgrading to level 3 gathering definitely helped. Because now I can pick most things up with one click. There we go. Not bad, not bad. Abalone. Yes, it is. Nice. After we get up with those points. Ooh. Here. I wonder if I have to go down where that weird thing that I found was. Oh. Nice. Ooh, new record. A rank up. Swimming or diving? Let's go. We'll just keep doing this, diving. Probably should do gathering again so I can gather abalones with one hit. I didn't save. Oh well. More abalones. Uh-oh. Okay, we're okay. Oh, what's that? Got a bonus for something. A quick save. I probably have to get everything capped before we can find whatever it is we need to. Could be wrong, but it's just a theory at this point. Probably like back here or something. Ooh. Man, when we find these abalones, they help so much. Abalone, abalone, I'm not sure how you say it. Supposed to say. Oh, there's a question mark over there. Is it? Return to the boat. Is that what we had to find? Hey, looks like you've got something interesting there, Yuza. Huh? Never thought there'd be mockingbird stickers out here in Isle Bay, and at the bottom of the sea to boot. Mockingbird? You mean this bird sticker I did think it was pretty weird to find a sticker in a place like that, so I decided to hang on to it. They're real famous. An unknown artist makes them and hides them all over the place. Might as well pick up any you come across. Maybe they'll bring you good luck. I see. Damn, I'm good. Maybe I should add treasure hunting to my list of talents. Covered, okay. Popular bird mascot stickers seem to pop up everywhere. Nobody knows who the artist is behind these quirky, rough and tumble birds, or where they'll show up next, but they quickly became popular for their bizarre yet oddly cute designs. In the right place at the right time, in Isle and the surrounding areas, and you might just be able to find all 20 of them. Reach a total of 20 stickers collected to unlock fun bonus content. These milestones. Well, we found this one so far. Let's make a quick save after that. I guess that wasn't what we were supposed to find. I got excited. So we just need to look for question marks then. Is what it seems. Oop. Yeah. Nice. I think I am right though that I need to level everything all the way. Rank up. Let's go with swimming so we're even faster. Make a quick save. And then I do want to get the search a little higher again. That I can see things farther away. That'll help a lot. Trying to find whatever it is. Alright, I better go up. Don't want to lose the abalone points. Nice. Not sure what rank I need to get to. Maybe it's 15. Would be my guess. I'll keep looking for question mark things though. Marks here. Oh, I got a bonus. Bonus is good. Begin. there's anything over here. Question marks. Two of them. No. Take it. Woo! Ranked up again. Let's go with, searching thing. Further. Make a quick save. See what's this direction. We haven't really over here. That's pretty good. Nice. Got 3 of them. Ooh, that was a huge level. Almost got a full level there. I don't know if there's still a bunch of them over here or not. Always change. Gotta go back. Another level. Go diving. Diving and then swimming and then just max out my searching. The way to go. Find whatever it is. That abalone that I... Is? Nice. Go back. Bonus. Woo! There we go. Alright, we're almost done. Got a achievement to reach a high score of 1,000 and reach a high score of 1,500. Let's go. going this way. Because it's like this is the best gathering area. Well, it was. Maybe it isn't this time. What is that? Ew. Bug. Okay, let's go up so we don't lose our points. Beautiful. Isle Lobster achievement. Apparently those are rare. Not sure if that's what I was supposed to find or not. There would be nice. Oh. That works. I'll take it. Get another bonus. Almost leveled up. Oh, I don't know why I'm saving. I didn't level yet. Getting close though. Not explored whatever it's that way. Best to level up is definitely here. That's good. Gathering complete. Right, we're another rank. Let's do the searching. And I might need to put points in the gather. So, and then we just need to swim around and find this thing. But technically we can find it now, I think. Look behind me. Just gonna swim backward and see what we can find. There's another where... What? What? That was weird. Won't reach that far. Just gonna gather a few things here. not sure what that was. I'm basically waiting for something to happen or for us to find another question. I need to swim forward. I haven't looked over here either. Yeah, like a question way some. That far. Supposed to be finding. I found 2 question marks. Maybe I do just swim down that hole. Or maybe I do just level everything to max level. What if I level everything to max level and then we search? Because we're almost max level. Just do it. We're so close. At this point. Might as well. Oh no. Please don't let me lose my points. Okay, thank goodness. That was a lot of Babylon. Oof. And level 16. Let's go. Got an achievement for 5 or 7. High score of 2,000. Alright. Time to see if we can find whatever it is. Is there any... Oh, what I'm supposed to be finding down here? Oh, there's a new question mark now. Turn to the boat. Okay. Maybe that's what we needed to do, just max everything out. Huh? I don't know. Did I get what I needed to? Quick save. Let's dive again, just to make sure. Oh wait, maybe I need to talk to my friend. Look behind you. Definitely behind me. As far as the rope goes. Definitely. Ooh. Lobster. I don't know, maybe I just ask my friend? Do something? I broke open that thing, but I didn't pick anything up, so I wonder if I messed up. We still have plenty of time left, so feel free to like. Pretty confident, so I'm looking for seeing what you bring in. I know you can do anything you put your mind to. Well, I think I'm gonna go back to where I found that one thing, because I didn't pick it up, I just unlocked it. Is it here? What is that? Oh, here we go. Sticker. Oh, there's another question over here. Another sticker. Am I just supposed to find all the stickers? I'm gonna try swimming down that hole. We might die again. Got some more stickers. Got the Booby Bravo. The Gull and Roses. Didn't I get... Didn't show for some... On the seabed. Aboard the Owen... or... Okay. Wait. Is this the Owen Mar? Is that the boat? See a sticker though. I want to go here. There we go. Am I dead? Oh, I'm just dead. So that isn't it. So I don't want to go there? Alright, well, if anybody knows where I'm supposed to actually go, or what I'm supposed to actually, let me know. Kinda trying to find questions right now. Thing that might suck. Did I not swim far enough over here? Hope won't reach that far. Hmm. Do I need to get to a higher rank? Yeah, just get a higher rank. But all my stuff is capped. Get too greedy, it's dangerous to stay out until you're almost out of air. Still need some air left to make it back to the boat after. It's important to know when to give up the chase. Hmm. Found a lot of okay. Rope won't go any farther. Hmm. I might have to look this up because I am confused what I should be doing now. Unless that's it. Unless I found what I'm supposed to find? No, maybe we already found what we needed. Just swim straight. You lay your eyes on. Never know when you might be missing a bigger catch behind you. And take a look around first. See, and question. Excuse me. Where did I get my foot caught in something? Hmm. Been here, I've been everywhere. Maybe we are done. I didn't find anything. Plus I need my diver rank higher. I don't know. I'm gonna save and stop diving and see if we did what we needed to. Right, let's leave it at that for today. Good work out there, Yuza. But man, just look at you. How did you improve so much in such a short time? You're basically pro level now. Wasn't expecting up that. Here. Like I said, brimming with confidence. But it's also because you were here to help. Thanks, Azami. I didn't do that much. I appreciate it. So do you feel any different now? Did your body undergo any weird changes? Nope, I feel exactly the same. Wait, weird changes. Do I need weird changes to happen to me? Is that what this is getting at? Nothing changed. I'm the same old Yuza I've always been. I guess we were a bit off the mark, huh? So what do you want to do now? Oh, there we go. Talk about the hole. Azami. Before we head back, could we talk for a bit? Sure, what's up? Shima's located in the waters near the entrance to Ice Bay. As such, there are strict regulations on both the times and places diving is allowed. That island on the horizon is Kamishima, where I was born and raised. This fishing boat, the Sayun Maru, belongs to Azami's family. I don't have a boat of my own, so Azami was kind enough to bring it out for me. It used to belong to his dad, so it's getting on in years, but he takes good care of it. It seems he is hoping to keep using it for years to come. There's the sticker. Isn't this one of those mockingbird stickers? Oh, good eye, Yuza. That's right. I found one stowed away on this very boat. By the way, that's Mockingbird number 8, tit for tat. He is a long-tailed tit. Apparently, you're meant to read the characters behind him as Blizzard. I guess there's more to these mockingbirds than I thought. Well, I didn't find the one that was on the seabed. Okay. This is Azami Kamui, my best friend. I have known him since we were both kids growing up on Kamishima. When I told him I wanted to become an diver, he was quick to offer his full support. So when I was diving just now, a giant hole in the seabed you'd never heard of before? Yeah, the rocks around it looked like they'd only recently collapsed. So I think it probably opened up within the last few months or so. Ah, now that you mention it, there was a pretty big earthquake around here about 3 months ago. Maybe that had something to do with it. Oh, that's right. That would have been before I got back. Anyway, if you saw a giant hole on the seabed, you'd be curious about it, right? I sure would. Curious enough to try to take a look inside? It'd be pretty dangerous, but I guess I might, yeah. Right? So I went closer to try and get a better look. Did you see anything? Well, when I looked down into the hole, a ghost or something that looked just like me suddenly rose up from the depths. A ghost that looked like you? swam toward me with its hand outstretched. It looked like it was trying to hand something to me, or maybe it was trying to tell me something. Man. What did you do then? Did you take its hand? I did. I felt like I couldn't resist somehow. Guess even the patron saint of diving does foolish things sometimes. The only thing I was a patron of was carelessness and a lack of proper vigilance. Sounds like there wasn't much you could do about it, though. Hey Yuza? That thing you ran into, you think it could have been a Tomokazuki? Tomokazuki. That. You've never heard of it? Well, I guess not even all the folks around here know about it either. It does sound familiar, though. The Tomokazuki is a sort of ghost story around these parts. The story goes that sometimes when diving, an ama diver will come across another version of themselves, an exact copy. That other version of them will be holding out something they want, like an abalone. Something they want. And when the diver reaches for it, the Tomokazuki grabs them and drags them to the bottom of the sea. Whoa, that's scary. But wait, the Tomokazuki I saw wasn't holding anything. It wasn't? Well, that's different. Maybe it forgot it at home or something. At home, huh? The abalone? Yeah, the abalone. Maybe it left it at home. Huh. Maybe the Tomokazuki is more careless than the legends let on. You're pretty forgetful though, so maybe it became such a perfect copy that it imitated that aspect of you as well. Oh, that damn Tomokazuki. It knows my every weakness. Now that you mention it though, I think I do remember that story from when I was younger. Guess the fact that I forgot the story really proves how forgetful I am, huh? No worries. It was a while ago, you know? Okay. Tomokazuki, huh? But why would something like that be here? What happened afterward? Did anything happen after you took its hand? I don't really remember. When I came to, I was back outside the hole. Thought maybe I'd blacked out due to a lack of oxygen, and it had been some sort of hallucination. I see. Yeah, I guess that's possible. But if that's the case, that means I stopped you just to talk about some hallucination I saw, and that would be super embarrassing. Some people do say the Tomokazuki legends might have come about because of divers seeing things when they ran out of air. But hey, it's no big deal, even if it was a hallucination. Most important thing is that you're safe. Still, I can't help but wonder about a hole suddenly appearing like that. Yeah, it's pretty weird. By the way, you know those symbols on your diving gear? Symbols? Yep. Simon and Doman, the ama divers around here, all have them somewhere on their outfits. Oh, this was my mom's gear. I didn't know. We'll say those symbols work as a charm to protect divers from the Tomo. Interesting. But if I ran into a Tomokazuki just now, the charm didn't work? Maybe, but it could be thanks to the charm that you made it back safely. Sea is a dangerous place, even without the Tomokazuki around. Things could have been even worse without the charm to protect you. I see. So without this charm, I really could have been attacked by a shark. Glad I had it then. Seriously, a shark would have been no laughing matter. A long time ago in a small village on one of the islands in the Isle Sea, there lived a young Ama diver known for her exceptional swimming skills. One day, the wind was strong and the waves were higher than usual. Undeterred by the turbulent weather, the young diver dove into the sea, but couldn't find even the smallest shell to bring back, let alone any abalone. Determined to find something, she dove even deeper into the ocean until she paused, feeling a presence behind her. She felt an undeniable sense that someone was watching her, a shadowy crevice in the rock. Finding this strange, she ventured closer, only to come face to face with a diver who looked exactly like her. As she floated there, stunned, the other diver extended her hand. In it was an abalone, larger than any she had ever seen. The undiver was mesmerized. She had to have that abalone, no matter what. Reached out her hand to take it. Suddenly, when her fingers were mere inches away from the abalone, the other diver's hand shot out and grasped her arm. Shocked, one diver frantically struggled to pull away, but it was too late. Slowly, inevitably, she was dragged down into the depths of the ocean. Over time, this being came to be known as Tomokazuki, the other diver, due to it taking on an identical appearance to its victims. Divers are warned never to accept Tomokazuki's offerings in the depths, lest they suffer the same fate. The Tomokazuki is still greatly feared by Ama divers in modern times, and the Simon and Doman symbols inscribed on items they take with them when diving are arms said to protect them from it. Protective symbols widely worn by Ama divers in Shima and Toba. The bar-shaped symbol is known as Simon, and the lattice-like symbol is known as Doman. The two are often embroidered side by side or drawn on clothing using purple dye and made from shells. They are worn by Ama divers when diving to ward off potential disasters that might befall them at sea. This might not be I think it might be salmon. I think it's salmon. Salmon. Yeah, I think it's salmon. 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 Like that. Salmon. Doman. Azumi. About the Tomokazuki just now. Yeah? Think it has anything to do with what we're looking into? Recollection, what's this? Unlocked Yuza Minakuchi. Something I want to do. My apologies for the interruption. I'd like to take this chance to inform you about a unique ability of yours, the recollection feature. But to make things clear, I must first tell you about the story chart. From here on, we'll return to this screen, story chart, at breaks in the story. You see, the story you will witness will not necessarily unfold in chronological order. This screen will allow you to see where each chapter lies in the grand scheme of things, as well as select where you wish to proceed to next. If the icon for a chapter is not dim, that indicates it has not been fully completed. Generally speaking, completing a chapter will unlock the chapter immediately after it. However, there will occasionally be times when a recollection button will appear during the story, as you experienced just now. Pressing this button will allow you to delve into a memory evoked by certain words in the text, which will in turn unlock a new chapter, a past recollection chapter, for you to experience. A most remarkable ability, is it not? Once you have unlocked such a chapter, it will become available in the story chart for you to pursue as you wish. This ability will be key in unraveling the tale before you, so do be sure to press the recollection button when you see it come up. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. If so, could your mom have become an Amadiver because she wanted to find the Tomokazuki? Huh, but she wouldn't have worn something with this charm on it if that were true, right? Good point. So wait, how do I go to the... Is it load? Or files? Files. Story chart. It's blocked though. Is that all you wanted to talk about? There's more. No, there's more. Actually, this might be the most important part. I realize there's something I need to do after this, something really important. Hey, found a lead down there after all. Serious, if I don't pull this off, something terrible is going to happen. Hey, I believe you. Go on, tell me everything. Okay, well, first I want to do this. A day before he sets off for the sea as an Amadiver, Yuza Minaguchi asks Azami Kamui to meet him at the Antakisho ruins. Let's do this. Now we're the day before. I see. If you say you want to be an Amadiver, then of course you... Something tells me I'm not just doing this for pursue you. People are bound to talk if you become an Amadiver here. Must have some other reason, one big enough to risk everyone running their mouths. I knew I couldn't hide anything from you, Azami. Wouldn't take me even 0.2 seconds to see through one of your lies. So what's up? Tell me everything. I should be able to tell Azami everything, right? Even though he's got a lot on his plate, Azami agreed to meet up the moment I said something. He's been looking out for me ever since I came back. I couldn't ask for a better friend. These are the ruins of an old wartime building, the Kantakisho. The building's been abandoned, so hardly anyone ever comes here, which makes it the perfect place for private meetings. Ruins. The remains of this wartime structure are located atop a hill in eastern Kamishima. It was constructed to observe the impact points of shells fired from a test firing range operated by the former army ministry, Cape Irago, the opposite shore. Similar observation facilities were also built on Sugashima Island and in Ijiki, a town on the Shima Peninsula. Having been abandoned after the Second World War, the observation post has since fallen into disrepair, and entry is now forbidden to the general public. Looking for hidden stickers. Nothing? Hey, Azami. What about... what I'm about to say is going to sound pretty crazy. You still want to hear it? Sure, bring it on. Thanks. Come right out and say it then. Looking for a mermaid, and I need to find one by tomorrow. Oh, a mermaid, huh? And by tomorrow at that. That's gonna be tough. Being serious. In fact, I've never been more serious. I really do have to find a mermaid by tomorrow. I can tell you're not joking by the look on your face. You've got some sort of reason for saying this, right? Go on, I'm listening. Thanks, Azami. Okay, let's do it. Mermaid search reason. Is it okay if I talk a little about the disaster 5 years ago? The disaster, if you're okay with it, sure. I was in middle school at the time, and my parents had taken me out into the bay on a little fishing boat. This massive storm came out of nowhere and sank all 3 fishing boats that got caught up in it. I was the only one who survived. Yeah, it was really terrible. So what about the disaster did you want to talk about? Well, I've recently started to remember some things about what happened. For real? I know your memories of the disaster were kinda hazy due to the shock. But it's great that you're starting to remember. Oh, but I guess it's not exactly something you'd want to remember, huh? Sorry for getting all fired up. It's okay. It actually hasn't bothered me as much as I thought it would. Thanks for worrying about me, though. It's just that the things I've remembered are a bit strange, so I couldn't bring myself to say anything. Sorry for keeping quiet up to now. Strange, huh? Well, I can see why you wouldn't... I can see why you'd want to keep it self, all things considered. Don't sweat it. About the accident. When we ran into the storm, our boat got caught in a whirlpool and started to sink. My parents gave me a life buoy and lowered me into the water. They were frantic, and I was too stunned to do anything but go along with what was happening. I can imagine that must have been really scary. The waves were knocking me around, so it took everything I had just to hold on to the buoy. In the end, I just watched as the boat was swallowed by the water. I couldn't do anything else. There wasn't anything you could have done. It wasn't your fault, Yuza. But right after that, this huge wave came crashing down on me, and I got dragged down into the depths of life buoy and all. Got pulled under? But I thought... Yeah, up until now, I thought I had managed to miraculously stay afloat until I got rescued. But I remember now, I was pulled down underneath the waves. I remember being caught in a current and tossed all about underwater. I couldn't breathe, I was so sure I was going to die there. Then, someone grabbed my hand. Wait, saying what I think you're saying? I was barely conscious by that point, so it's not like I saw them clearly or anything. But I'm certain someone was there with me. Someone who grabbed hold of me and pulled me to safety. And from what I remember... Saying they were a mermaid? Exactly. So you were saved by a mermaid. I'm sure of it. And it looked exactly like what first comes to mind when you hear the word mermaid. A real mermaid, huh? But it was a really extreme situation, so it's entirely possible I was just seeing things. Which would mean I called you out here just to talk to you about some hallucination I had. If that's the case, I'm going to be super embarrassed. I mean, standing here talking to me now, right? So you have gotten out of that and somehow. I can't imagine any normal person being able to stay afloat in a storm like that, let alone managing to save someone. Same. You'd have to be some sort of superhuman or something, or not human at all. Man, who would have guessed there were mermaids here in Isle? Or in Ice. Or Issei. If I really was saved by a mermaid, I owe them my life. I'd like to thank them in person if possible. Makes sense. That's why you're looking for them, huh? Well, if we manage to find them, I've gotta thank them for saving you too. I was thinking of heading to where the disaster happened and diving there to see if I can find anything. Wait. Sure, you almost died there. I'll be fine. In fact, since I've never gone near there since the disaster happened, I was also thinking I'd like to do something to honor my parents and your dad's memory. Yeah, I'd like to at least offer flowers if nothing else. The others here have always kept distant, but it's not like going there is forbidden or anything. Let's do it. Thanks, Azami. I owe you one. Mermaid search leads. There's no guarantee the mermaid will still be around there, right? I'm thinking it'd be good to have more of a lead before we head out there. About that, do you mind if I say something crazy? Again? Sure, what's up? You remember my mom, right? Of course I remember Mrs. Mare. Well, she wasn't originally from Kamishima, but she met my dad when she moved here and ended up marrying him. But even to me, never seemed to really fit in here. Well, I can't really disagree there. She never spoke to me much either. Some people even outright told me not to talk to her, you know? Said she was suspicious because we didn't know anything about her, stuff like that. Guess that's understandable. She didn't really involve herself in community activities, and almost never participated in local events. It felt like she was always keeping her distance from the other islanders, somehow. 20 years here, and she was still considered an outsider. Yeah, I never knew how to bring it up to you, but I always kinda wondered. Was there some sort of reason for that? Not as far as I know. Dad and Gran never seemed to mind, so I figured that's just how she was. But looking back at things now, it was pretty weird. Well, I guess even I thought she was a bit of an oddball at times. You say that, but I think you're getting to be pretty similar to her. What, really? Yep. What's that saying? Marching to the beat of your own drum? You're both like that. Really? Never realized. I've been so blind. A blind fool. Yep, there it is. That's what I'm talking about. But why'd you bring up your mom all of a sudden? Well, looking back now, there were a few things that always bothered me. Oh? For a start, no one ever told me where my mom was from. She was also a natural at ama diving, but I never saw her eat any seafood. And sometimes at night she'd suddenly say she wanted to go look at the sea before going out and not coming back for hours. I guess that is all pretty weird, yeah. That's not all. When I was sorting through my mom's belongings, I found this. Usually keep it in the family altar, but I brought it along today to show you. What is that? A fish scale? It's huge. It's gotta be at least 7 or 8 centimeters long. I always just figured she held on to it because it was a rare find. But once I remembered the mermaid, I began to wonder. What fish could this scale have come from? Why was my mom holding on to it? Whoa, hold it right there. You're not saying. I am. The mermaid who rescued me back then was Chie. Azami, myself. Should I do all of these? Hold up. I need to do this. I need to save. I need to. It was Chie. Possibility, right? Chie. We're talking about the same Chie, right? Yes, that Chie. Ah, well, I guess she is called Mermaid Chie, so maybe that means she's really a mermaid. Exactly. I never thought that nickname would be a hint to her true identity. Yeah, I don't know about that. Right. That was a bit too wild for me, too. Thought so too, why'd you say it? I'm sorry. It's like there's this strange invisible force urging me to say these things. I'm not doing it to be weird, honestly. Yeah, I get it. So, what did you really mean to say? Right. What I meant to say was... the mermaid who rescued me back then was... Azami! Azami, it was you, wasn't it? No way. How did you figure it out? Huh? Wait, for real? Like hell it's for... Do I look like a mermaid to you? Right, of course, you're not a mermaid. I thought it was a bit of a reach myself. So what did you really mean to say? Hilarious. Myself. It was me, finding myself in a life or death situation, awaken my hidden potential. And the next thing I knew, my legs had become fins, and I could breathe underwater. My transformation into a mermaid was what saved me that fateful day. Whoa, we're a mermaid all along? That kinda went in a different direction than I was expecting. Really, that wasn't exactly what I wanted to say, though it wasn't too far off either. So what did you really mean to say? What I really meant was... my mom. I think it was my mom. What do you think? I don't know. It's pretty out there. Could that even be possible? So your theory is your mom used to be a mermaid. She became a human so she could live among us? Yeah, but she turned back into a mermaid when the disaster happened and wasn't able to come back afterward. How does that sound? I don't know. But after hearing your story, I can't just dismiss it out of hand either. If that's really the case, and my mom really is still out there in the sea somewhere, even if in a different form, I was thinking it'd be nice if I could see her again. It might be because they're still treated as missing instead of dead, but it still hasn't really sunk in that my parents are gone. I know what you mean. Sometimes it feels like my pops is just gonna show up at home again, like nothing ever happened. So even if your mom is alive, I guess it'd be hard for her to show up if she's back in her mermaid form now. My mom really does have some sort of connection to mermaids, then maybe that was the reason she never really fit in here. It might help clear up any mistaken impressions the others have of her anyway. I see. So you think that by trying out ama diving, like your mom did, you might be able to find something out. And maybe if you're lucky, you'll run into a mermaid in the process. Yeah. And if I really am descended from mermaids somehow, it's possible that diving might awaken something in me. Oh right, I hadn't thought of that. I guess if your legs suddenly become fins, we'll know for sure you're a second-generation mermaid. Okay, I think I've gotten the gist of what you want to do now. Thanks for understanding, Azami. I haven't been happy with how people have been treating you ever since the disaster either, and what they say about your mom. If there's anything I can do to clear the air, I want to help. Thanks, I appreciate it. Though I don't know how people will react if you suddenly start talking about mermaids. It might be best to keep quiet about that part for now, and just say you're looking into your mom. What do you think? Yeah, I think that would be best. Okay, now we've got that settled. How about we head out tomorrow morning? That sound good to you? Yep, I've been doing some training in secret, so I'm all set. What to do next? Still, having to find a mermaid by tomorrow is pretty sudden. What's up with the tight deadline? Well, sorry, I can't say right now. If we manage to find one, I'll explain everything, I promise. Well, as long as you tell me later, it's all good. Oh, here's an idea. If you're in that much of a rush, how about we talk to Tsukasa and Sato? Maybe they'll be able to help out. I wonder. It would be nice to have more help. But would they even believe me? The whole thing is pretty crazy after all. Besides, Tsukasa is going back to the mainland soon. I'd hate to bother her now. True. Still, knowing Tsukasa, she'd be surprisingly on board with the whole thing. See, I knew he'd be here. Whoa, speak of the devil. Yeah, when did you two get here? Oh, talking about something you didn't want us to hear, were you? Boys will be boys, I guess. Childhood friend, Tsukasa. Oh, wow. Female high school student, this ama diver, 17 years old. Girl born and raised on Kamishima, she has a bright, friendly nature and an inquisitive personality. Currently in her second year of high school, she boasts excellent grades and a sharp intellect. She has been staying at a relative's house in Ice City since last year in order to attend an all-girls high school on the mainland, and is currently back on Kamishima for a summer break. Despite this, she frequently makes trips back to the island on weekends and has been trying her hand at underwater gathering since the current diving season began, having long been interested in the ama lifestyle. Her estimated diver rank is 6, however her teachers have been strongly encouraging her to aim for a national university. She has been friends with Azami Kamoi and Yuza Minakuchi since childhood, their close rapport making up for their difference in academic years, and it was more common to find her playing with the two boys than with the girls her own age up until middle school. However, since leaving the island to attend high school, she has grown more conscious of their age difference, and has put some distance between herself and them. She hit it off immediately with Sato Shiranami, a girl who came to Kamishima to lodge with the Wakamuras a few months ago, and was looking forward to showing her around the island and hoping her adapt to life there whenever she returns home. 18 years ago, her still pregnant mother, Nagisi Awao, moved to Kamishima alone before giving birth to Tsukasa shortly afterward. Tsukasa subsequently grew up in a single-mother household. Although she used to occasionally ask her mother about her father, her questions were always evaded, though she has since stopped inquiring. However, the fact that her mother never seems to have any financial difficulty despite not working has led her to quietly suspect he might still be involved in some way. Hey, you got us all wrong. We weren't talking about anything like that. Yeah, you gotta hear me out, Tsukasa. I was powerless to resist. I refused at first, but Azami insisted and... Oh, tell me more. You might as well admit it, Yuza. And Sato, what's with the sudden keen interest? Enigmatic girl Sato Shiranami. Female house guest, 17 years old. A mysterious girl working lodging with Shinobu Wakamura, a local Kamishima magnate. Roughly 3 months ago, Sato suddenly arrived on Kamishima, claiming that she was the child of a relative of the Wakamuras. She showed no sign of attending school or doing any sort of work, instead spending her days holed up in the Wakamura household, leading many islanders to wonder just who she is and what she's doing there. Those who know about Wakamura's high-interest money lending behind the scenes speculate that she might be the daughter of one of his borrowers, sent to work as a domestic servant to pay off a debt. But Sato herself is extremely easygoing and doesn't seem to be bothered by the endless rumors. A huge television fan, she spends much of her spare time glued to the set in the Wakamura household, with her most recent obsessions being soap operas and 2-hour thrillers. However, she isn't all that fond of period dramas. She is good friends with Tsukasa Awao, who is close to her age, and the two can often be seen enjoying themselves wandering the island together. Yeah, let's all calm down, okay? It's not like that. We were having a perfectly normal conversation. Yeah, sure. Anyways. Hey, don't just brush me off. You're getting pretty worked up, Azami. Don't act all innocent. You're the one who caused this mess, you know? Sorry to interrupt your fun, but I really did have something to say. Folks are worried you haven't showed up to the association meeting, Azami. You should probably get going. Oh damn, the meeting. It totally slipped my mind. Sorry, Yuza. I gotta go for now, but I'll get in touch later. No problem. Thanks for coming even though you're so busy. I guess we'll be on our way too then. Sorry, but we've got some important business of our own to handle. We won't be able to help out with whatever you're up to. Locked past recollection chapter. So, Shiranami. Advice. So you did hear what we were talking about? Only the part where my name came up. I didn't want to be nosy, though. I see. Well, thanks for coming all the way out here to get Azami. I don't know what you guys are up to, but you have piqued my interest. Be sure to tell me all about it later, Kay? Anyway, see you later. Come on, Sato. Roger. Oh, one more thing. You better not forget about the day after school, or you better not forget about the day after tomorrow. Tell Azami he'd better remember too. Sure, I'll tell him later. Alright, let's make a quick save. Now where do I want to go? Do I want to go to this recollection thing or do these? I kind of want to go to this. Having grown close to each other, Tsukasa Awao tells Sato Shiranami he has something important to discuss. Sato, you got a sec? So, I was hoping to get a bit of advice. This, thing is, you're the only one I can really talk to about this. Sure, what's up? If you've got a problem, leave it to me. Kamashima's living, walking, talking encyclopedia. Wow. Pretty impressive title, Miss Encyclopedia. Although I think the walking, talking kinda implies you're living already. Either way, I hope you can help. You know that even if it kills me, I'll squeeze every last brain cell I've got to help you, Tsukasa. Right. But you're supposed to be a living encyclopedia, so please don't go dying on me. Thanks for being there for me, though. Come on, let's go somewhere with no one else around then. This was also August 6th. Pardon me a moment, young ladies. Yes? You mean us? Yes. Sorry for the trouble, but I was hoping to get some directions. Oh, are you here sightseeing? Welcome to Kamishima. Aha, I'm afraid it's not quite as relaxing as sightseeing. We're looking for the Wakamura residence. Would you happen to know where it is? Wakamura residence. May I ask who you are? Oh, of course. Please pardon my manners. My name is Yumeko Shiki, a housewife from over in Tokyo. Tokyo housewife, Yumeko Shiki. Oh, a housewife. And this here is Soto Kiryu. He is something like an assistant to me. My pleasure. Yumeko's assistant, Soto Kiryu. A housewife from Tokyo who came to Kamishima to visit Wakamura. A man who visited Kamishima alongside Yumeko Shiki. Oh, you must be guests for the old man. The Wakamura home is just up the slope, after you head through that alley. It's a bit of a maze, though. Want me to show you? Ah, so it was that way. Thank you, but I believe we can manage from here. Believe it or not, we've been running all around the region. We're quite used to the area now. Unlocked past recollection chapter, Yumeko Shiki. Amigara investigation. Got it. Take care then. Ma'am, is something the matter? No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. We'll be on our way then. Sorry for stopping you. Huh, those two had a really strange vibe. The old man sure gets some unusual guests. Yeah, there was something about them. Don't you think that's the kind of aura that sorcerers would give off? Ah, I know what you're getting at. I've heard those rumors too. Everyone's saying that old man Wakamura has been super reliant on some shady sorcerer. Nobu Wakamura, male local magnate, age 55. The single most influential person on Kamishima. Although born to an ordinary fishing family on the island, he entered his 20s during the post-war economic boom, and through tireless work and juggling multiple side jobs, he managed to amass a small fortune over the years. He went on to invest his fortune into the development of Kamishima, not only upgrading its fishing equipment, but also improving the island's infrastructure to entice business to set up shop on the island, efforts that have earned him the appreciation of people all over the island. He currently holds many key positions on the island, including serving as head of the Kamishima Fisheries Cooperative Association. It is said that his appointment as the next mayor of Kamishima is all but confirmed. Although admired for his many contributions to Kamishima's development, his personality leaves much to be desired. With many stories of him using force to get things to go his way, he is often high-handed in his dealings with, fully aware that his position makes it difficult to oppose him. Having moved his main home and base of operations to the mainland many years prior, there are abundant rumors that he has since added loan sharking and land grabbing to the list of ways he is willing to add to his sizable. It is said that he has recently become an ardent devotee of certain famous sorcerers in Tokyo, and often relies on their guidance in making decisions. They did say they were from Tokyo. Maybe they really are sorcerers. Whatever. Come on, Sato, let's go. Yep. Going to the bay, I guess. Mishima Bay. Okay, this spot should work fine. Oh man, now that I'm actually about to talk about it, I'm getting super nervous. Kasa asking me for advice, something must really be weighing on her. She's usually so quick to decide and act on anything. This is rare for her. Now that we're here to talk, she suddenly looks like she can't get the words out. Maybe I should be the one to nudge and ask for my side. She actually looks like she's kind of embarrassed. I'm worried for her, but I have to say she's also looking kind of cute like this. She actually looks like she's kind of embarrassed. I'm worried for her, but I have to say she also looks cute. Wait. Okay. This little bay is quite hard to find, so hardly anyone ever comes here, including tourists, which makes it a great place to talk in secret. The sound of the waves and cicadas surrounding us is a typical summer day. That I should looking at. Alrighty, you said you wanted some advice, so let's hear it. How can I help you, Miss Tsukasa? Well, I do want your advice, but I'm not really sure where to start. Wow, I guess this really isn't an easy topic for her. In that case, let me start her off with another topic to loosen her up. About summer break TV shows. Oh, Tsukasa, that reminds me. Did you catch that 2-hour suspense drama the other day? Alright, you said you were looking forward to it. I didn't see it. I was watching a period drama. Darn, that actor you like had a good part. He turned out to be the killer though. Aw, I wish I could have watched it. You did just kinda spoil it though. Wish we had a VCR like yours. You can record music shows and watch them over and over, right? That sounds amazing. Not many houses on the island have one though. Yeah, I know, it's a bit of a luxury, but being able to record and keep TV programs is the best. You love TV way more than I do. It's great you can enjoy it whenever you like. You really can't get enough of your TV. You think I watch too much? How much did you watch this summer? Well, I guess I'm pretty much always watching whenever I'm home. Ah, nice. You should thank Old Man Wakamura for letting you watch as much as you want. We're hardly ever allowed to watch TV at boarding school. Even at home, I'm always fighting over what to watch with Ma. Makes it damn hard for me to keep up with the conversations at school, you know? TV's just got too much influence on everyone, can't blame them either. It is pretty fun. Speaking of TV, I saw something on the morning news. Yeah, what happened? They said an Ama diver on the mainland went missing at sea. Oh yeah, I saw that too. I hope they find her safe. They're still searching, but it goes to show how dangerous being an Ama diver is. Yeah, even I've had a couple of moments out there that have been way too close. When the catch is right in front of you, it's easy to think you can go a little bit further and end up pushing it just too far. Sounds scary. You be careful out there. Now that I think about it, a little while back, there was that story about old human bones found on the seabed near Toba. Whoa, never heard about that one. That really happened? Creepy. Maybe it was someone who went missing at sea. I just hope it isn't like a curse or anything. Yeah, the sea can be pretty scary. Ama grannies always told us. We islanders live with this sea. Never forget how fearsome it can be. That's why the Ama divers wear charms and mind the proper rites, right? Yeah, gratitude, manners, and restraint toward the sea are never to be forgotten. That's the first thing they teach you when you start diving. Only stuff that comes to mind are the things I've been watching on TV. Some encyclopedia I am. I guess that was a lie. More TV. You know, Sato, compared to when you first arrived on the island, you have really brightened up. Maybe, that might be thanks to all the TV. Oh, was I really that gloomy before? Yeah. Up till a month ago, it felt like there was a little cloud hanging over you whenever we spoke. It was like you were kinda depressed all the time, like nothing in the world really mattered to you. Oof. So that's how I came off. Sorry for being such a downer. Yeah, you didn't crack jokes like you do now either. But this you, way better. Having fun stuff going on really brought you to life. Makes sense. I'll try to keep up the positivity. Guess you'll be heading back to the mainland soon now that the Obon holidays are over. Yeah, I head back to my boarding school in 3 days, so I've only got until the day after tomorrow. Take it easy here. Right. Time sure flew by. I'm really gonna miss you. Me too. Only 2 days left, huh? 2 days. What am I gonna do? I guess whatever she wants advice on is time sensitive. So the plans you were talking about for the day after tomorrow, I guess it's a get-together with the others before you head back. Yeah, that's right. Plans with Azami and Yuza. I couldn't give them much time this trip, so I figured they might be feeling a bit left out. Makes sense. You're pretty close friends. Totally. Even grown up, they still do the dumbest stuff. Just can't leave them be. Maybe I should leave you all to enjoy it without me then. No way. They're the lucky ones to have someone as cute as you come along with me. Man, can't believe my summer break is already coming to an end. Yeah, it's kinda sad. Okay, I'm ready. I'll just say it. Go ahead. So the thing is, I think I like someone. Alright, go on. What's with the intense glare? Hardly get to see each other anymore soon. I want to tell him how I feel while I'm still on the island. Makes sense. I'll help however I can. As the Kamashima's living encyclopedia, I've seen this all on TV before. I probably know a thing or two that can help for sure. Yeah, you don't sound all that confident, which kind of makes me a little nervous. But I can tell you mean it, thanks. I just don't really know what to do. So, Tsukasa's got someone she likes. I never expected the talk to go in this direction. But I want her to be happy, so I'll support her no matter what happens. Okay, a little small talk and she seems to have calmed down a bit. So which of the two is the lucky guy? Huh? Who do you mean? Oh, no way. Don't tell me you think I like Azami or Yuza. Wait, you mean it's not one of them? Me falling for one of them, not a chance. They're basically like brothers to me. I could never picture a romantic relationship with them. Oops, sorry, I just assumed. I call myself the living, walking, talking encyclopedia and brag that I've seen it all on TV, but I guess I don't really know anything. Sorry, this is so embarrassing. I'm gonna go die now. Whoa, don't sweat it, really, no dying. But then who is it? No point dragging it out, so I'll just tell you. It's Totaro. Ah, Mr. Wakamura's son. I see, I see. He's sincere, smart, and pretty handsome. I can see why you'd like him. Right? Back visiting the island at the moment, but he usually goes to the university in Tokyo. I've secretly admired him for ages, but I have always thought he just saw me as a kid. I figured he'd never be interested. But now I go to school on the mainland by myself, and I'm even working as an ama diver. I think he might see me more as an adult now. More than before, anyway. Yeah, that makes sense. So, you want to let him know how you feel while he's still on the island? Maybe it's all just one-sided on my end, but I can't keep these feelings bottled up. Then tell him I'm with you. Haru Wakamura, male university student, age 21. Oh, he's a bit older than her. Not by a lot, but, you know, definitely older. The only son of Shinobu Wakamura, a local Kamashima magnate. Due to his father's influence, he was pampered by those around him from an early age. He grew up to be a pleasant and sincere young man. Despite this attention, he is well regarded by those who know him, often being told that he has been blessed with a sharp intellect, good looks, and a variety of talent. He is currently attending a university in Tokyo and is back on Kamishima for summer break. Although his father Shinobu wants Shotaro to inherit the influence and wealth he has spent much of his life building up, Shotaro himself has no intention of doing so. On the contrary, he is skeptical of the old-fashioned, insular ways of island society, and regards his father as the very embodiment of those outdated mores, viewing him with utter disgust for his overbearing vulgar tendencies and superstitious beliefs. Let me just make a quick save. We've been going for a while. Go. Shotaro, huh? We do live under the same roof, but I'm holed up in my room most days, so we don't actually interact that much. Ugh, at this rate, I'll have no advice to give. What should I do? Let's talk about Shotaro. You're staying with the Wakamuras right now, yeah? Know anything about him that might help? Oh, I'm afraid Miss Encyclopedia might not have that kind of info. You don't have much info at all, do you? I mean, he's honestly not home most of the time, so there's a lot I don't know about him. Feels like he's always got something to do, checking in on folks all over the island. Like, I don't suppose you know if he has a girlfriend in Tokyo or anything. I'm afraid I'm not sure. Tokyo is packed with beautiful girls, right? A guy like him won't be left alone for long. Well, from what I've seen, I haven't noticed him keeping in touch with anyone. Then what about what he likes? Something he'd be happy to get? Let me think. Sorry, nothing's coming to mind at all. I really may as well just go die somewhere. Come on, don't say that. Thinking it through with me is more than enough. You've got to stop joking about dying like that. Yeah, why is she always joking in quotation marks about dying? It's weird. Oh, Tsukasa, how about this? Pretty sure I can ask Shotaro to meet us somewhere. I'll organize that for now, and we can plan from there. How does that sound? Oh, sounds good. Thanks so much, Sato. Wait, I didn't get through all the advice. No. So, we kicked around ideas the whole way back, but in the end, writing a love letter and handing it to him is the best call. That's the plan, yeah? Yep, since way back when, the tried and true way has always been a love letter. The classic method, I like it. You're heading out to dive tomorrow morning, right? Yeah, weather's looking good too. Alrighty then, I'll ask him to come to the bay a little after noon. That work for you? Yeah, I just need to have the letter ready by tomorrow. Hey, can you look it over before I give it to him? Of course, I'll fix it up even if it kills me. Thanks. I'll write it even if it kills me too. Ah, I'm already so nervous. Hey, you two over there. Huh? Who I think it is? Oh my god. Heck, it is! It's Shotaro! Oh wow, speak of the devil. Hey, sorry to interrupt. The magnet's son, Shotaro Wakamura. Oh, he's totally glowing as usual. Is something wrong? Have you seen Azami? He didn't show up to today's association meeting. Oh, I see. I haven't seen him today. I think I know where he is. I'll go get him. Oh, you do? Knew I could count on you, Tsukasa. I'll let you handle it then. Sure, no problem. Oh man, he called me by my name. I'm so fired up right now. Let's do this. Yeah, let's. First off, let's find those two. That they're up at the Antakisho ruins. Let's go, Sato. Right behind you. That was hilarious. Okay. We want to look into this thing. I feel like we should look into this, or we should maybe go back to one of these. I am curious about this, the Yumeko Shiki investigation thing. Yumeko Shiki and Soto Kiryu head to the coast of Futamigara after receiving a report about a strange corpse found there. This was the next day, the 7th. This is the day that we were diving. Mrs. Shiki, there you are. Sorry for calling you all the way out here. Not at all. Thank you for bringing the case to our attention. Here you've got an unusual corpse on your hands. Well, forensics aren't here yet, so I honestly don't know whether it can even be called a corpse or not. But I do know that it'll cause a stir if anyone catches sight of it, so right now we're just trying to keep the busybodies away. I sure am glad it happened when you were still here, though. What with you being from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police and all. Prefectural Police Detective Masaru Ide. Or Ida. Might be Ida. Where is our cadaver then? Still in the water over there, where it was found. Feel free to go ahead and examine it. Over there, I see. This is Masaru Ide, a detective from the local police. He's acting as my point of contact when I'm over here, as well as providing any support I need. I don't doubt it's quite a troublesome assignment. There are a lot of things that need to be kept secret, for one. But he's been very good at not prying into the particulars while doing what needs to be done. Occasional grumbling notwithstanding. Given what this case has ended up involving, though, those particulars may not end up remaining undisclosed for longer. Saru Ide, male prefectural police detective, 35 years old. An assistant inspector in the 1st Investigative Division of the Criminal Investigation Department of the Mai Prefectural Police. He often finds himself saddled with ever troublesome tasks come the department's way. Sometimes he makes sure to grumble about each time, but is a proficient detective in his own right, being diligent in his duties and having passed his promotion exam without difficulty. Although often said to have a somewhat unreadable expression, he is quite sociable and the point to attend all the department drinking parties. Born and raised in Mai, Masaru never ventured beyond bicycle commuting distance of his hometown, Sioux City, until the time came for him to attend university. With no particular plans for his future in mind, he took the employment exam for police officers, figuring that a local government job would at least be stable. He had no admiration for the police or any strong sense of duty or justice, but found the strict discipline of the police force suited his personality. He quietly married a fellow classmate at the academy soon after graduating, and at home he takes on the role of doting father to 2 sons and a daughter. If pressed to discuss his hobbies, they would include walking and combination puzzles. Strangely enough, he often happens to be walking nearby whenever incidents occur, leading to him being first on the scene, even when off duty, something his colleagues frequently tease him about. This is Futamigaru, the coastline just northeast of Ise City. It's a pretty popular location for tourists, and there are several beaches nearby as well, so a bunch of people are milling around. It certainly is an impressive sight. It's too bad we couldn't come here as simple tourists. Tamigara is the name of the stretch of coastline along Futami Town. So named during the events of this story, it has since been merged with Ise City. In the Watarai district of Mai Prefecture, part of the Ise-shima National Park, it has been designated as a place of scenic beauty and considered one of the most scenic spots in Japan. I went to Japan, but I did not go to this area. Would be cool to see someday. The name Futamigara is said to originate from a visit to the area by Yamatohime no Mikoto. According to legend, the area's beauty caused her to turn to look back upon it, leading to Futami, look twice, becoming part of its name. Ise City, a city located in the central northern area of the Shima Peninsula. The northern part of the city is on a plain directly facing Ise Bay, while this southern part is on more mountainous land, surrounded by hills. Having long flourished as the town leading up to the Torii Gate of Ise Shrine, it stands out as a particularly popular tourist designation even among the many attractions in the Ise-shima area. The city is sometimes referred to as Shinto, meaning the city of the gods. Although best known for Ise Shrine, many other temples and shrines can also be found within the city. The land overlooking Ise Bay is blessed with an abundance of beautiful scenery, including Mount Asama, which was included on a list of 100 famous Japanese scenic spots during the Showa era. Interesting. The sound of the waves and the buzz from the onlookers fills the air around us. I suppose it's inevitable that the police being around would draw people's attention. I just hope it doesn't cause a commotion. This is Soto Kiryu. He's worked with me as my assistant for a long time now, although he usually makes his living as a psychic detective. Not officially with the police, but with my assignments being what they are, he has special permission to accompany me on investigations. Independent psychic, who makes his living as Japan's only psychic detective. Soto has no permanent residence, instead traveling throughout the country for training and resolving any metaphysical incidents he comes across. Something which eventually led him to gaining his current moniker within the industry. Although he has a calm and taciturn personality and is possessed of a sharp mind, he is surprisingly sensitive by nature. However, this trait does not extend to mercy towards spirits and other phenomena. which he often ends up subduing by force. Primary spiritual abilities, curses. The ability to use particular curses to inflict harm or otherwise negative effects on others. Effects range from forcibly binding a target in place to dealing fatal wounds. The stronger the curse's effect, the greater the burden on the user. Dagon, the ability to see the face of a deceased individual from their remains, allowing for a recreation of their features via portrait sketch. Only a small piece of the deceased remains necessary to use this ability. However, enough of the thoughts and desires of the dead individual must remain for it to be effective. The Feast of Shadows. The ability to create a domain in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased. Only effective at night, Soto himself is able to create a domain up to 1 kilometer in range. Soto's family runs a small shrine dedicated to a certain onmyoji from the Sengoku period. This onmyoji is said to be an ancestor of the Kiryu family. It may explain why their bloodline has produced many individuals with a strong spirit sense over the years. Soto was born with an exceptionally potent spirit sense even within his lineage, leading to his abilities catching the attention of legendary psychic Itensai Shiki when he was 8 years old. Itensai subsequently took him under his wing as his protege, and Soto underwent rigorous training under his watchful eye. Even now, he is always quick to respond when summoned by his mentor's wife, Yumiko Shiki, and often supports her during her work. Also has a keen interest in swords, and is extremely knowledgeable about blades from all countries, eras. This guy is very interesting. He's had his gaze fixed on the corpse ever since we got here. I suppose he's curious to know what led to its current state. Around here. People back there. Police officer. The local police have the area closed off to make sure bystanders can't get too close. Just looking to see if there's one of those stickers. See a sticker. Not yet, anyway. There's like one up in the air. Nope. Okay. At first glance, he seems the sort to find hard work troublesome, but he has proven himself to be quite the thoughtful individual. If that attitude of his is a deliberate ploy to get those he's dealing with to lower their guard, he's certainly not one to be underestimated. We originally came to Mai from Tokyo to investigate another case, but with so many other incidents occurring, I can't help but get the sinking feeling something troublesome happened. Detective Ide has been a huge help to us. Might be able to reveal some of our circumstances to him. I can talk to both of them. Is there anything that stands out to you so far, Soto? I'd like to get a better grasp on the details before saying anything, I think. Okay. Do we know what the situation was when the corpse was found? I just got here as well, so I'm not clear on the details myself. But from the sounds of it, a local civilian happened across it about an hour ago. They were passing by it. They got us on the scene immediately. so no one else should have seen it. That's a relief. We don't want people working themselves into a frenzy over this. Where is that local now? We've got someone taking their statement in a nearby police box. I'll let you know when we get more info there. Please do. Alright, let's check out the corpse after I save real quick. I see. So this is the corpse in question, is it? Unusual. It's certainly one word. Unusual is certainly one word for it. It's all dried up now, almost like it's been mummified. But apart from that, it's pretty safe to say this is a mermaid, right? Let's take a closer look at it. As you can see, there's no doubt it has a human head. That's the main reason we went ahead with treating it as a corpse. That makes sense. I can't imagine anyone would have seen a creature like this before, after all. If it really is a mermaid, wouldn't this be a pretty huge discovery? Not the sort of thing we'll be able to make public, that's for sure. Don't suppose we have any way of confirming their identity. Their identity, Given the state of the body, it'd probably be difficult to confirm based on facial features, but we might have a chance using dental records. So that would depend on if they ever had a dental exam. I see, that makes sense. Honestly, I'm kinda leaning towards it being a fake of some kind. What do you think? It's true that many of the mermaid mummies discovered were ultimately found to have been man-made in origin. Relics believed to be either the embalmed or mummified remains of mermaids are preserved in temples throughout Japan. Among them, several are said to be a blessing, such as eternal youth and longevity or sound health, and are treated as objects of worship. In 1970s, some garnered so much attention after being featured on TV that people traveled en masse to see them, prompting some temples and shrines to discontinue public viewings. Mermaid mummies have also been documented in other countries. In the 1800s, the exhibition of mermaid mummies as exotic curios became a widespread phenomenon across Europe and the United States. Although these mummies were originally believed to be genuine, subsequent analysis has revealed fibers from materials such as wood, and paper in their composition, exposing them to be man-made in origin. The quality of some mermaid mummies crafted in Japan during the Edo period, particularly high, several being widely circulated, especially in Europe. However, the revelation that many of these mermaids were man-made does not disprove the existence of mermaids, and debate on the topic continues even today. Interesting. Who knew? You won't find me complaining if it is. No need to investigate a fake corpse, after all. Maybe that's being too optimistic, though. We'll just have to see about that, won't we? When I first saw this expression, I thought they must have died in unbelievable agony. But at the same time, I can't help but feel like they look almost satisfied. Could just be my imagination, though. Satisfied, It would seem like the fish half of the body begins from the shoulders downward. All the mermaids I've ever heard of have had the fish half start from the waist down. If it is a fake, maybe whoever made it didn't do their research. Really? Several of the mermaids described in old Japanese legends had their faces as the only human part, though. Seriously? Guess that makes me the one who didn't do their research, then. If this really is a corpse, I wonder when they died. I doubt their body would have ended up this desiccated if it had been in the sea this whole time. I think there's the possibility that they died shriveled up into a mummy-like state, and then their body fell into the sea, got washed up here. It makes for quite the enigma, that's for sure. There's no sign of external wounds. I can't see anything that could have caused their death, at least. The body's lower half is identical to the fish's tail. If this was a fish, it'd be a pretty huge one. Is that everything? I think so. First things first, let's start by taking a good look at the corpse. Well, I did that, and it's checkmarked, so we're good. If we really do have a mermaid on our hands, you think all those stories about becoming immortal from eating mermaid flesh are true? Oh, so you're curious about that too, detective? Well, I don't know if I'd actually want to eat it, though. Living forever doesn't necessarily mean you'll be happy, you know? Besides, I can't say I find the thought of eating meat from this thing all that appealing. I see. I suppose that's a natural response. But there are plenty of people who would be interested in getting their hands on this corpse for that exact reason. I can see that. We might even have people fighting over it if it gets out. All the more reason to try and keep it hidden. Sure is a troublesome thing we've got on our hands here. Well, I think we have a decent grasp of the situation now. What's your opinion, Soto? Well, based on the state of the corpse, I think it's safe to say this is another case of the curse of the forsaken fish. Some of the residual curse energy is still lingering around the body. Just as expected then, I suppose that's no surprise. Huh? What was that just now? We'll try to explain our understanding of the case so far, detective. I realize some of it might sound a bit absurd, but please bear with us. This corpse is neither a fake, nor could it be called a mermaid. It is the remains of a human, one transformed into a fish as the result of a curse. What, a former human? And a curse too. It's pretty hard to know what to say to that. One thing's for sure, that's not gonna fly in the case report by itself. Mind explaining a bit more for me? Of course. Let's start with an explanation of our circumstances, then. It seems the time has come to explain our circumstances to Detective Ide. I'll have to make sure not to leave anything out. I'll let you handle the explanations, ma'am. Of course. Leave it to me. In return, I'll be counting on you to handle the report. Ah, confound it. Talk about the department. First, I suppose I should start with a brief explanation of the department I work for. Wait, aren't you part of some secret department in the security division over in Tokyo? Are you sure you should be telling me something like that? I'm not gonna get caught up in any troublesome business if you do, am I? Ah, no need to worry. Doubt it will come to that. Probably. Our work is mostly kept a secret because it's something of a pain to find people who will accept, let alone understand, the circumstances each time. But you have been very supportive so far, so I can't imagine that will be a problem. Well, if you really insist, go ahead, I guess. As you say, my department is indeed part of the Security Division. Its proper name is the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Paranormal Affairs. Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division Paranormal Affairs Bureau, it is more commonly referred to simply as Paranormal Affairs. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, this unit specializes in the investigation and resolution of all cases involving paranormal phenomena, since the existence of such happenings is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population. The Bureau activities are conducted in the utmost secret. As there are currently only 5 members in the unit, including the chief, they utilize a network of psychic contacts across the country to assist with their cases. The current chief of Paranormal Affairs is a man named Uiru Nakagoshi. Although said to have been born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, Uiru is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he is rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has often been the target of curses. However, some theorize that it is in fact because Kuiru is not actually flesh and blood human, with some going so far as to question whether he really exists. His seat in his office is usually occupied by his familiar, a Nue, the legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nue resembles an ordinary white thrush, acts as Kuiru's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting findings heard. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under investigation by Paranormal Affairs. Geez, the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, huh? So if there really are cases of spiritual phenomena causing harm around the place, I guess it's not that hard to believe there'd be some sort of organization to deal with them within the police. Precisely. I'm glad you're so quick on the uptake. Well, after seeing that corpse over there, there's not much else I can do but believe it, you know? Oh, does that mean you have spirit sense? Or some other sort of psychic powers? Not to any notable degree, I'm afraid. As I mentioned, I'm primarily a housewife. If you ask me, I would rather sort this out and get back home to my husband as soon as possible. Right. Dodo here was my husband, Protege, when he used to work as a psychic, though. He helps me out on any work I'm assigned to. I'm responsible for handling any spiritual work that comes up, yes. Spiritual work, huh? Hearing you say that like it's just another job really makes me feel we're talking about another industry entirely. But if you really are just a housewife, Mrs. Shiki, why are you working for a special unit like that? I know it's none of my business, but if your husband is a psychic, wouldn't all this be more in his line of work? True. Personally, I'd also rather our roles were reversed. But there are several reasons why that unfortunately can't be the case. I see. I don't really know your circumstances, but it sounds pretty tough. Either way, I should be good to put this down as a paranormal affairs case, right? That should be fine, yes. You can leave the rest of the investigation to us. We'll also handle the report. More specifically, Soda will. His face. Really? Thanks. That's a great help. Not again. Yumiko Shiki. Her age is a secret? That's weird. Woman who balances her work as a housewife with her as a full employee of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, a secret department with Tokyo Metropolitan Police. Although the very image of a refined lady in appearance, has a surprisingly free-spirited personality, tends to find anything she has no interest in too bothersome to take seriously. Things that do catch her attention, on the other hand, can command all of it. She will actively involve her. Utterly adores her husband, mooning in admiration whenever the topic turns to him, and she is also viewed with affection by her co-workers, who call her ma'am. Out of the 5 current full-time members of the Normal Affairs Bureau, Yumiko alone lacks any particular metaphysical abilities, despite possessing a meager degree of spirit sense. Even so, she was chosen to be part of the Bureau's elite unit for very particular reasons. Reasons known only to a handful of people close to her. There was once one other member of the Bureau who had no paranormal powers to speak of, veteran police detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi, and the two occasionally worked on investigations together. When dispatched on assignments now, she always pairs up with freelance psychic detective Soto Kiryu, leaving all paranormal-related procedures, and often her much despised paperwork, to him. Yumiko's husband is also a psychic by the name of Itensai Shiki, and Soto is his cherished protege. Psychic's spirit sense. The various abnormal occurrences attributed to the spirits of the dead are collectively referred to as spiritual phenomena. These can range from small peculiarities, such as being able to see things that shouldn't be there, hearing strange sounds, or feeling a sudden unnatural chill, to larger scale phenomena powerful enough to defy the laws of physics, potentially even triggering natural disasters. Harmful spiritual phenomena that cause unwanted effects by interfering with nature or tampering with the human body or mind are called curses. Curses can themselves be divided into 2 categories: those that occur naturally, often arising from negative emotions such as deep resentment from the dead, and those that are intentionally by someone with spiritual abilities, using an existing spirit or grudge. However, creating a curse is quite difficult, and there is the risk of the curse rebounding and causing harm to the creator instead. The more powerful the curse, the more stringent the conditions that are required to use. The ability to sense the energy of spirits and spiritual phenomena is known as spirit sense. The strength of this ability varies from person to person, and while it can be increased to a certain extent through training, it ultimately comes down to the individual's innate talent. According to those who have it, spirit sense is similar to a sense of smell. The lingering spiritual energy in an area can be detected by what feels like specialized sense organs, conveying information such as the relative strength of the phenomenon and whether it is benevolent or malevolent in nature. Those with a particularly potent spirit sense are also able to glean specific details from the energy and even track it down to identify its origin. However, spiritual energy is unaffected by air movement. It is not possible to use wind to drive it away. The ability to see spiritual phenomena is considered a psychic ability, further described below. Spiritual phenomena occur regardless of one's ability to perceive them, though many people that lack spirit sense are affected by such a phenomena without any awareness of the cause. As spirit sense is impossible to quantify, comparing its strength between individuals is difficult. However, as tolerance to forcible exposure spiritual phenomena is comparable to a tolerance to alcohol. There are those who use this comparison when explaining to others. Psychic ability is the special power to interact with or influence spirits. It covers a wide range of abilities, from simply being able to see spirits to being able to directly control or exorcise. It also includes the ability to intentionally induce spiritual phenomena in order to use specific skills, such as peering into the future, capturing images with psychic photography, or searching for objects using dowsing. Individuals who possess such abilities are known as psychic. People who possess but lack psychic ability are particularly susceptible to the influence of spiritual phenomena, whether they are aware of it or not, and as such, often fall victim to supernatural disturbance. It seems the time has come to explain our circumstances. Oh boy. Alright. Let's talk about the department. So, does that mean you came all the way to Maya because you knew something like this was going to happen? Oh, that's awfully perceptive of you, Detective. I suppose you could say that yes, at the very least, this situation hasn't come as a huge surprise. Ah, if that's the case. Was the body from the other day one of those cases too, then? New chapter unlocked. Yumiko Shiki identified skeleton. It was indeed, yes. Seriously, that does sound like a pain to deal with. Bet our chief knew all about this when he assigned me to the case. If it lessens the burden, it's been a great help to us so far, Detective. One sec, I need to save after unlocking that. For which one to talk about? Let's talk about the spirit sense first. I don't know. No, I sometimes find myself wondering if I have a bit of spirit sense as well. There have been times I've caught sight of strange things when walking down a road at night. And when I looked into it later, I found that the place I'd walked by had been the site of an accident, or the like. Oh, that might be the real deal then. It's definitely a possibility. I would advise not going too close to anything you see of that nature. It becomes easier for them to target you if they realize you're aware of them, you see. Geez, what would happen then? I guess I'd end up possessed or something. There is that danger, yes. In the event you are possessed, you may find yourself afflicted by headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. Memory problems and impaired thinking are also not unheard of. Irk, headaches and muscle stiffness definitely ring a bell. I sure hope it isn't the work of some spirit. Do people have their personalities taken over when possessed too? May be possible with spirits who had a very close relationship with the target, such as if they were siblings or were parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. Negative effects I just mentioned are primarily caused by the two parties not being in sync. That's good to know, I think. Even if a spirit were able to successfully possess someone, it would only be able to pressure them to behave in ways that wouldn't be unusual for the individual in question. I see, but in that case, no way of knowing whether you're behaving that way or your own will or not, right? Exactly. Hence the prevalence of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Huh. That's how things work there. As far as I know, I haven't been having any problem like that, though, so I think I should be fine. Having spirit sense seems like it's more trouble than it's worth somehow. Still, I never would have thought that there is a curse out there that can turn people into fish. And it only half worked. The victim ended up looking like a mermaid. That's bound to cause misunderstandings. The curse is originally meant to turn a person's whole body into that of a fish you see. The victim died before the transformation was complete, so it stopped before it could reach that point. The vast majority of the mermaids discovered over the years are either man-made fakes or victims of the same curse. I see. To be honest, part of me was kind of excited when I first saw what it looked like. I thought that it might mean there are really mermaids out there, you know? Exactly like the ones you hear about in stories. I'm afraid we can neither confirm or deny things there. Oh, I get why you were asking about the corpse's identity now. It's because you realize they used to be human, right? That's right. Very recently, too. The transformation likely happened yesterday, even earlier today. What, that recently? Someone could really end up in a state like this after just a day? Certainly could. Seriously, these curses sure are scary. I'll get Forensic to take a look when they get here then. Please do. The investigator in question has worked on paranormal affairs cases before, so they shouldn't need any explanation. Alright, the case from yesterday. Great. That should save us some effort then. First one day, a mummified corpse the next. Sure is a scary world we live in. I don't mind occult stuff, though I've been asking all these questions out of curiosity. But it's probably best I don't get too involved in all this paranormal business, right? You must have had a good reason for keeping it under wraps after all. I think that would be wise, yes. Ma'am. What is it? Perhaps I could use my Shogun ability and see if it produces any results. Ah, that's an excellent idea. I almost forgot we had such a handy trick up our sleeve. Shogun, what does that do? Patience, detective. You'll see soon enough. Right. There. It's done. Oh, so it went well, did it? Well done, Soto. What's all this about, then? Soto can see the face of the deceased from a piece of their remains. However small, he can then sketch their features based on what he saw. Ah, so that's how you got a sketch of the victim in that other case. Ability like that would be priceless if we could use it on the Force, you know? Well, I hear it doesn't always work, so it's unfortunately not foolproof. So, what did our victim look like? About that, I think it might be faster to see for yourself. His face. It's Somakawa. Wait, Somakawa can't mean... Oh boy. Alright. Well guys, I want to keep going because this is so well written and the art is great and it's very intriguing and interesting. but I'm gonna have to stop here so that I don't lose my voice, and also because I need to be done in 10 minutes or so. So, we will continue this next week. I had a blast. This was very fun. I did save it, I believe, so. There we go. Ooh. This is a really intriguing and interesting story. I really am liking this game a lot. So, yeah, we will definitely be continuing this next week. I'll rest up my voice, and hopefully I can be here on Thursday for you all. This week, I obviously wasn't there. That was because I was dealing with some phone issues, and I had to wait for a very specific phone call. But luckily my phone is now working, as far as I can tell. So, I'm planning on coming back on Thursday next week. Hopefully. That's the plan as of now. I will let you guys know, as always. I can keep you guys updated in my Discord and my YouTube. Thank you for all of you who were chilling and lurking and hanging. I hope you enjoyed the beginning of this cool visual novel. And if you guys want to play through it yourself, or you're intrigued, you can get it on Steam. It's called Paranormasight, The Mermaid's Curse, and they kind of referenced, I think there might be another one that came out before this, so I might look more into that. I'm not sure if there is one or not, but I'm very much enjoying this, so there's a good chance if there is another game like this that we'll check it out at some point. But I think it's older than this one. Anyways, thank you so much for hanging. I see you there, Air. Thank you for the lurks. Thank you for the resubs and the bits. And yeah, thanks for just being a part of my stream, guys. Love your butts. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Have an awesome weekend. And I will catch you all next time. Let me see if there's anybody on Twitch to drop you off at, because I actually don't know who's live now anymore that I can raid. Oh, hold up. Just drop y'all off at let's see. I'll drop you guys off at AP's. AP's playing some Path of Exile with his friendo Agaiseps. So we'll go say hi to them. I haven't gotten to raid AP like ever. He's always been the one to raid me because of timing. So let's go say hi to him. I don't know how long he'll be streaming for, because he's been streaming for like 5 hours, but go say hi to him, and I will see you guys all next week. Hopefully Thursday, that's the plan. I love your butts, guys. Mwah. Much love. Thank you for the support. Have a good rest of your week and your weekend. Bye!
Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Go home, Joe. All the way. Good boy. Goodbye, Joe.
scary.
Hey! Look at the raid. What the? I think I didn't stream. What are you up to?
Chugging manifolds out.
Yeah, you tend to raid that thing. Unironically, there was part of the leak where I had my looting keyboard press my health flask on the up part of my keystroke. So like I dropped like, I don't remember which one it was, but it was like lightning hit rod or whatever, and I would just constantly just chug.